Good morning. Good morning, Watchopy. Watchop. Watchop? I think that's how you say it, Watchop. I'm here in the Watchop General Grounds where they are setting up for a vintage earth-moving and machinery show on the weekend. Today's Friday. I swung in here because I had to fill up my water. And typically these showground areas are dump points for RVs, and they always have fresh water. So I came in here, to fill up my water, and have done so. And now I will depart here because they are, bringing in motorhomes and not motorhomes, motor vehicles and old vintage fire trucks and stuff. And I'm on the grass right in the way. But let's put on picture in picture. By the way, this is the, well, let me tell you about this. This is the last stream of this journey. I'm driving down from here, down to Lemon Tree Passage Distillery to catch up with Green Man, Marcus Monkey, and Susan and their child Lily. And I'm going to sample their wares at the Lemon Tree Passage Distillery, aiming to get there by about 3-ish. I think it's going to be perfect afternoon, you know, great time there on the Lemon Tree Passage Distillery. And that's where we're going to wrap the stream up in its entirety, because the next day I'm just going to get up early and drive home, or drive to Janelle anyway. So yeah, make the most of this, folks. It's the penultimate finale. The penultimate? It's the end. This is the end. Let's get some picture-in-picture action going on here and get out of Watchopy. I still can't, I don't know how to say it, Watchop. Let me put it on, picture-in-picture style. I think that's right. And yeah, it's a beautiful day, by the way. Woke up this morning, had a swim in the river at Ellenborough Reserve. Enjoyed it, felt fine, packed up, got out. Now henceforth we are driving down the coast. I don't know which way it's going to take me. It says we're going to 227 kilometers worth. Let us drive. At some point I will have to fill up fuel.
I won't go anywhere. Famous last word.
There gearing up here, folks. Gearing up skis. Now you can camp here sometimes, but not today at the showgrounds. I didn't want to camp here.
Turn right onto High Street, Oxley Highway.
I just wanted to fill up my water. Even though I don't really need water filling up, but I mean, it just doesn't feel right to drive with no water in the drinking tank.
Continue on B56 for 800 meters.
Do a kickflip! Scooter kids, folks. The joke is they can't do kickflips, you know? That is the joke. I didn't say it was a funny joke. I said it was a joke. Lemon Tree Passage Distilling is in the Shire of Port Stephens. And
300 meters, turn left onto Blackbud Drive.
Most notably famous for Nelson Bay. Nelson Bay, Nelson Bay. Nelson Bay is a place where Greenie and I have a lot of history, a lot of stories. I'm sure we will talk the stories up all night.
Continue on Blackbud Drive for 1 kilometer.
Probably, more than likely.
Hello there!
I spent a lot of time up there acting the fool, as it were. Running amok. Hello, Charles. Speaking of running amok, Charles, how you doing, man? Over on the Kick Machine Skins. How are you, Charles? Good and Morgan. Good to see you, dude. There comes a vintage fire truck right now. Look at this guy.
Use the hole, bridge the hole, or fill the hole.
In 500 meters, turn right onto Catherine Street.
Use the hole. Fill the hole. It's amazing how much better you feel after either a shower or a swim or just some kind of water. Some kind of water over your body. Like I swam in the river this morning and I feel like it's...
Turn right onto Catherine Street.
I feel like a brand new person. Getting ready to fix supper. No worries, man. You don't want a broken supper. You don't want to break that supper. That ain't cool. Fix it. Fix it. Fix it.
Continue for 13 kilometers.
13 kilometers. Pork chop sanger. Oh, hey, Nevsky's there too. Pork chop sanger. All right, sounds good. A sanger being a sandwich, just for those in the know, not in the know. Make my chat bigger. Pork chop sambo. Ellenborough Reserve last night was lovely, wasn't it? You know, fireflies, man. What the hell, fireflies? And the frogs last night. Did you get the file downloaded? I haven't. Oh, jeez, man. I didn't even look at it, dude. I didn't even look at it. I didn't even see any notification about it. I thought it wasn't Henry. It's fine, I'll leave it there for you. Yeah, thanks, man. Thank you, dude. Sorry. Yeah. I'll need a reminder at the time of my laptop being open. Completely slipped my mind. Is this the road back to the highway? Yeah, I'd assume so, yeah. I just punched it in and it took me. We're heading south, so that's a good start, right? We're southbound. It's a good starting. I'm assuming we just go through we just went through Watchpal, and now we're in the industrial estate, outer regions. I guess once that disappears, we'll be just sort of meandering our way towards the coast.
roundabout. In 150 meters, at the roundabout, take the second exit onto the Pacific Highway, A1 ramp. Exit the roundabout onto the slip road.
The slip road. that is the Helena death toll is now over 200. Oh shit. Hedge dig. Heavy, man. Anyone you know? Anyone close to you? Everyone I know is okay. That's good. Good to hear, man. Breaks for all the victims, yeah, dude. Yeah, people's lost their houses, and I guess flooding from the waves and everything from the big seas. By the way, this up ahead just reminds me of the start of the trip. You know, like the Warrumbungles when we first pulled into that place on I think day 2 or 3 or something. It feels like just the sort of like similar vibes. I mean, that was northern New South Wales, not coastal though, but northwestern New South. This is northeast New South. Same kind of landforms. Hard hit area looks a lot like that, same topography. Yeah, right, okay, interesting. But it's coastal, right? It's coastal, the hardest hit areas. It was the Appalachian Mountains. Oh, wow, okay. That's interesting. flash flooding, massive rainfall, 30 inches. Whoa. Oh, that's a lot of rain. That's a lot of water, dude. States are totally blocked. Months before they've been open. Wow. What, the road has been washed away or something, eroded? Man. Washed away roads, bridges gone. Damn, man. Far out. Yeah, it sounds heavy, dude. And is it ongoing, or is it sort of wrapping up and they're just now counting the cost? Or? Recovery mode now, but slow, way too slow. Okay, so it's not, okay, so there's no more ongoing damage per se. Well, that's one good thing, I suppose. Federal government is incompetent. Oh shit. They think they have a disaster plan in action, right? Caravan. Whoa, shit, that's lost a wheel. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Shit. I'll leave it alone. Thanks for letting me, man. No worries, man. So damn frustrating. Right. Do they not have a disaster plan in action, man? I mean, it's not the first time this has happened, right? Must have resources set aside ready to use. like Australia not being prepared for bushfire season. Just saying. Give me another Mentos. Last 2 bits from that batch. FEMA spent 1.4 bill helping illegal immigrants, no money for actual US citizens. You're really damn, dude. Rosedale, I saw fireflies for the first time ever last night. I know, I've heard people say that we have them in Australia, but I've never seen them. And yeah, saw them and filmed some last night. Pretty cool. There when that happened? Oh, okay. Damn it. Thought I was going to break news here. My own little avatar moment with all the lights in the sky wasn't quite that good. But it was pretty impressive. I was pleasantly surprised by that. My glowing mud so sexy comments, I do not remember that. Bioluminescence in animals, is that right? Is that what it is though? I don't know if it's bioluminescence in a firefly. I have to research it. I didn't think it was that. I thought it was something else with the fireflies. Guinea wines, Minchagini. Guinea wines, there you go. Eunice, wow! It is bio, okay. The point was that firefly tractor made. Yeah, but so do glowworms, and I don't think glowworms are bioluminescence. Yeah, okay. Very interesting anyway. I was having a little moment there.
turn right towards Pacific Highway, A1 then turn left onto Pacific Highway.
I'm gonna have a mandarin and a whiz and a stop and a little break skis. A little break in the journey, as it were. A little safety break, a little stop, revive, and survive. A little stretchy poo. Engine off. Thank you, H-Man. Mandarin action here.
That's going to be weird.
very juicy. Juicy and pippy. Very pippy. That was not a lunch stop. That was not a lunch stop. Netskis! You got one landed. The lemon tree passage distilling would be a fun place to visit. Yes, it will be. Aniseed humbugs, snackses for the road skis. Gonna grab a whole bunch of nuts. Be cool if you would show inside the place. Well, I'm hoping to yeah, once I park up, I hope that I can park up within range so that I can stream, because it's outdoors as well.
Head southwest, then turn right.
You know, it looks over the lemon tree passage, so I should be able to park up and be within range. I'm really hoping we can do that. It's an old friend of mine, so I'm not hoping for permission. He's gonna be fine with it, but I'm hoping technically, and I'm hoping that there is a car space available. Let's go and find out, eh? We will break again for lunch, but that was not a lunch break.
Turn right towards Pacific Highway, A1, then turn left onto Pacific Highway. Turn left onto Pacific Highway, A1.
Wow, no feeder lane? Are you kidding me? Who designed this shit? There's no feeder lane. You're supposed to just go from 0 to 110 without having an accident? The fuck? Who designed this shit? What the hell is wrong with people, mate? There's literally no... I'm supposed to be doing 110 right now.
Continue on A1 for 29 kilometers.
That's so dangerous. Do they just distill gin? Yes, at the moment. Although I think Marcus Monkey may have started doing some whiskies of his own, but not for retail sale. Maybe he's got something, I'm not sure. want to know what they use to make the raw spirit. We'll ask you. stuff that, yeah, plain potato vodka, yeah. Somebody recommended I try that one time. I bought it, was pretty good. Vito's, that's what I was thinking of. The Vito's vodka. Someone recommended on the street that time. But it's a potato vodka. I think it's called Tata. look like a fire, is what I would suggest.
Head southwest towards Pacific Highway, A1 then turn left onto Pacific Highway.
Gotta check petrol spy. Light's not on yet, but I just want to confirm skins. Bullet dealer. Yeah, I'm going to be fine to get to where I need, I think. Yeah. Oh, the petrol light just came on. Dealer, 89. Let's hit that one up. It's 40 k's away, which is perfect. Blank time, Netskis. 44 k's. I'm not going to plank. Yeah, I'm probably going to plank at Lemon Tree Passage. You know. But I will grab a quick bite here. I'll just grab some schnackens. I'm going to have schnacken luncheon. Yeah, today's lunch is going to be a little bit lousy. I'm just going to eat on the road skis. Bomb diggity smoky bacon flavored creamy dreamy dip from a company called Zoosh. Charlotte organised these in her little care package. That's not going to fit in there. Do it on the metal roadway. That's a toughie on your elbows. I've done it on that before. Done it on that. It's not fun. It's not fun at all, man. Why would you want me to do that? What are these like? No, it's barred. That's interesting dip. I'm going to get a bunch of these out so it's easy to eat. Petrol lights sort of just started coming on. We've got 44 k's to the fuel we're going to go and get.
Head southwest towards Pacific Highway, A1 then turn left onto Pacific Highway.
you don't really want me doing that, but I have actually done that, dude. And yeah, it wasn't fun.
Turn left onto Pacific Highway, A1.
Switch.
Continue on A1 for 44 kilometers.
expressway, right? You can think of it as a large country road. Whatever you need to think of it as, whatever it is that appeals to what it is you haven't got. Something before I turn you back on, no worries. Hope it was a good experience. switching on this road. I've noticed, I mean, not that I do the speed limit, but I've noticed it's going up from 100, 110, 100, 110, randomly changes. That's the kind of shit that catches people out there. Should I just make it 1 or not? I don't do 2. It's 100 here. And all of a sudden it'll be bumped up to 110 skips. By the way, is snarkin a surfer or a skeleton? Snarkin is just a stupid thing that I say for a snake. I kind of say it for a snake, and I also say it for a snack for some weird reason. Oh no, we just came out. We came out on this trip. It's a bit silly. I know, it's a lot silly actually. Snarkin. Oh, the file didn't work for Daleskips. Uh-oh. I think I've had enough dip. That's half of it. I definitely would not consider that smoky bacon. Hell no, dude. That's more of a French onion. I don't taste bacon in that at all. No bacon. None bacon.
Continue straight, then your destination will be on the right.
Are you kidding me? No fuel there. It'd be nice if I had updated it on
Head southwest on Goringi Road.
Petrol Spy, because now
Continue on Goringi Road for 2 kilometers.
we have an issue. I'm pretty low on fuel, and that was my fuel stop, and that fuel stop is non-existent. So let us find the nearest fuel skins. Ooh wee. Okay. It's gonna be tight. It's gonna be tight, dude. Shit, are we gonna run out of fuel here? Nope. We're gonna be okay, just. I'd say. Damn, dude. It's only 14 kilometers away. We'll be good.
Head southwest on Goringi Road.
Bit frightening when that happens. You're relying on something, and then when you get there, it's like, no, closed. Thirteen kilometers. We'll be fine.
Continue on Goringi Road for 7 kilometers.
This runs parallel to the highway. It's not quite the highway though. It's right next to it. I want to be on there. Must be the old highway.
Continue on A1 for 2 kilometers.
Dressing high. Where are you, boy? I am about an hour away from my destination. Lemon Tree Passage Distilling.
Continue on Tarian Road for 4 kilometers.
like it. Traffic lights, huh? Haven't had a traffic light in a while. Not too sure how I feel about that. It's green. There's my fuel up ahead, Skins.
In 200 meters, turn right.
Right, can't go in that way. So that set of fuel took me 537 kilometers. That's a great fuel economy. Let's reset that sucker. I'm gonna take this battery off as well. Yeah, 537, that's amazeballs. So let's now go to Greenies. Recent searches, Lemon Tree Passage Distilling. It's going to tell us we're 45 kilometers away.
Head west on Tarian Road towards Waring Street.
West. Okay. It's going to send us. There's no one behind me.
Head southeast towards Tarian Road.
I didn't think it'd send us back out that way. Of course, there's a big waterway in the way.
Head south towards Tarian Road.
Forgot to put this away. Yo, Dugski, how you doing, man? Just popped in to say hi. Good to see you, Doug. Even briefly, I appreciate you. Thank you, man. Got to go and put this back in the fridge. Put that back in there too. You still in Adelaide, Doug? I know you said you can't stick around. You might have already split. Still in Radelaides's. It's telling me to go right here.
Turn right onto Tarian Road. Continue on Tarian Road for 5 kilometers.
Tarian Road. Shop parking.
west on Pacific Highway, A1. Continue on A1 for 8 kilometers. Richardson Road for 4 kilometers.
looks like we're just pulling into Lemon Tree Passage. A place I've never been before. Nelson Bay, of course, but...
Use the hole, bridge the hole, or fill the hole.
And it looks like this is just, bam, straight at the end of this road is the distillery, by the look of it. I want to get a plank in. I'm going to meet Greenie, I said at 3:30. Oh man, the roads are shocking here.
In 400 meters, turn right on.
Dude, the roads here are as bad as down the coast. Yeah, well, there is the distillery straight ahead.
Turn right onto Cook Parade, then your destination will be on the left.
So where am I going to do a little planky plank first? I might just do a little scenic scour around Skins.
Head north on Cook Parade towards Cambridge Avenue.
I hate it how it does that. It just keeps going when you've reached the destination. Reminds me of Greenwell Point. Bigly. Guess I'll chuck the E-bolt. Yeah, it reminds me of Greenwell Point in a big way. Let's get a visual on the distillery. I didn't actually see it. There it is, right there. Okay, this is what I'm going to do. Looks like 2-hour parking only. Two-hour parking Monday to Friday. What about... sorry, dude. There was parking on the actual side. I forgot to just do another view bolt here. There was parking in the I swear every time I go to do something there's someone right on my tab. I thought there was a little entranceway, alley style, into the marina by the look of it. Where did I see that? Yeah, right there. Electric charging station. There. That's what I was looking at. Almost went past it a third time. Just want to see what's in here. Hey, bud. Company vehicles. Marcus Market. Maiden tackle. That's the distillery right there. I mean, at a pinch, I could just park it here. What time is it? 3, 4, 5. It's 2-hour parking. I'll park it. I can come and move it, you know, if I need to. It's 2-hour parking just here, Monday to Friday. I am going to be over the 2-hour limit though. But I can come and move it later. Yeah, I can do that. So I've got to do my plank first though. I want to do my plank, get that over with, and then come back. I told Greenie I'd see him at 3:30. Now, I've just driven past, he might have already spotted me, but I do want to go and plank it up first. Yeah, 3:30. So I'll go and plank it up first. I want to do a plank. I might even just plank it somewhere else. I kind of want to plank in front of the distillery though, don't I? Where the fuck are we then? Netsky's, we're at the distillery. But I'm going to go and plank first. But I don't want to forego this great spot. I'll park here. I'll go and plank. I'll come back. How much plank have I got though? What's the plank time today? Plank time today. $250 seconds, 250 seconds. 250 seconds. $250-second plank. So plankage is Dunskies. Yeah, I'll just jump in. I might actually move. I see a better parking spot here. If I'm going to sleep, this is on a big Angel. I see a much better spot over there. That doesn't appear to be angled. However, oh no, I need to be here for the stream because it's probably going to sketch out, right? Yeah, no, I'll just leave it here, you idiot. So what I was going to say, I'll just grab out the chat. So yeah, I'm a bit early. I told Marcus Monkey I'd be here at 3:30, but I got my plank in. I'll just make sure that looked okay. It did indeed. Yeah, so he's not going to be here until 3:30. His wife is doing the business today. Apparently she runs it on, I went in, by the way. She runs it on a Friday, but she's had some pretty bad news. Her father's in palliative care in Brisbane Hospital, and she's not sure what's going to happen. So I've kind of got here at a pretty sensitive time, let's just say, you know, like it's a strange time for her. But Mark, or Greenie, Marcus, so it's Mark Green and Susan Loy. So Mark is on his way down from 3:30 to hang out with me and give me the grand tour and everything. So I guess what I'll do is I'll just take a little stroll around and have a look at the place before I set up the stream. Because it's the building is just behind me. I feel like it will work. I should have parked as close to the edge of that no parking sign as I could. I probably will do that. Yeah. Yes, either way. I'm going to take a little wander strunder. Have a little look around skis. That car has gone behind me, so I'm going to reverse up so I'm as far into the line of sight potential that I can be for the stream. there. Well, Shatskis. All right, all right, all right. I kind of want to set everything up, if I'm being honest. I want to set up my antenna and everything, but I also think there's a better spot for me. Why is that not opening?
Let's come to this one. To that one? Okay.
Yep, there's a way better spot, and it's just become free. And it's on the marina, and I'll be able to set up while I sit and wait. Check this spot out, dudes. And it should be perfect for the stream too. Right here. tight. This is a small vehicle though. That is perfect. And I can set up the antenna here and get it all ready. Perfect. And I can also check. We should be good for antenna. Yep, cool. Okay, so what I'm going to do here, I'm going to set myself up as if it was a campsite, get the antenna up and running. This first port of call. This could possibly mark the last time I used this antenna as well, because of, you know, we've already decided to make the change to a different setup. Yeah, this could be the last time I do it. Please, please, please work today. If it's going to work any day, I'd like today to be the day that it works. Really, 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 please. Camera's on. Okay, let me get the chat happening here so I can follow along, skis. I think I'm ready to switch to El Rovo, El Camaro. It looks nice though in that view. So I'm going to change the picture in picture, turn that off. Picture in picture is off. We'll choose the input audio source is going to be input 4. That should be on audio and visuals from that camera. Tell me you are. It is. So that's all working. So I'm going to just give you guys a view of the passage for a little while. I mean, it looks nice. You guys can enjoy that view. I'll continue to set things up here in a view of Greenie arriving shortly. Well, here I am at Lemon Tree Passage, and just waiting for Greenie. Just waiting for Greenie to turn up. We're going to do a little live stream from the distillery. He runs a distillery right here, Lemon Tree Passage Distilling, of course. What a surprise to me. No, not surprising. But what is surprising, or what should not be surprising to you, this will be the last daily content from this trip, being that the trip is over. Today, or from here, tomorrow, I just go back to the city, back to Sydney, and then everything's done. So this will be the last daily content and the last live stream that's taking place right now. We're just sort of doing a nice vista here, and yeah, once Greenie gets here, we'll. Oh, look at that sky! What the fuck? Look at that. Beautiful. Yeah, he's right there. So we'll set up and we'll hang out, and I don't know. It'll be like a bit more of a civilized way to end things, I suppose. You know, out on the road camping, doing the thing. Now we're in civilization. It feels weird. I put June effect. Feels strange. Sails here. Yeah, nice marina, dude. Yeah, it is. It's beautiful, isn't it? I'm just giving you this view because I'm just waiting for Greenie to turn up. Yeah, while you enjoy that, I mean, I'm just setting stuff up here, but I think he might even be here by now. He doesn't live too far away. Everything's fine with the audio, hopefully. Fingers crossed, dude. Audio's 5 by 5. You know what we should do? Sorry, audio's the mic over there. I should take a quick stroll with the audio and verify, you know? I should take a quick stroll with it. Yeah, I'll take you for a quick stroll. We'll just verify. Okay, so we're going to go for a wander here towards where we're going to be live streaming from. By the way, you guys can see those clouds now. Look at that. Oh wait, overexposed. Hold on. Look at this. Those clouds. So yeah, if we go down here, this is the vicinity. There's already people enjoying their afternoon in the distillery. Yeah, this is it here. So if we just sort of, not going to park up out the front. We're not going to park up out the front here, but I just want to verify that it is working from here. It's windy too. I guess I can check it here on my own chat, can't I? Everything okay? 5x5? 5x5? Restream. Just logging into Restream here. Technical Wi-Fi still. Okay, here we go. To the go and Wi-Fi. I've got my SIM card back in here, so I don't need that. Let me just check. Chat. Chat. It's a bit overexposed, isn't it? So how is it now? I guess I can just have a listen. Seems good. It's a bit overexposed, isn't it? It's a little bit poppy. It's right there though. Right there. Should we just take another walk and see? I don't know. It's a little poopy. Take a stroll. Slightly, yeah, but no biggie. Yeah, it might even be a case of just moving closer to the antenna, which we will be when we're sitting down. But if I move closer to it now, is it stopping it at all? I mean, I'm not going to worry about it. I'm not going to faff around with it. I'm not going to get concerned with it. I just want it to be a good experience on this last experience, because this is the final stream here from these See You in the NT. We're nowhere near the NT, but See You in the NT streams. We've got a cracking sunset going on. I'm going to show it to you again once we sit down. This is Lemon Tree Passage here. Reminds me a lot of Greenwell Point. It even faces north, so you get that northeasterly wind. You know, the one that ruins the swell. The northeasterly here. Whoa. I don't know if you saw that. Seagull had like a whole freaking thing in its mouth. I'll tell you what, we'll go over here, we'll go further away and see what happens. We'll go further away. We'll see how that goes. Further away from all the action. Glad I put jeans on though. Damn, it's cold. Popping seems to disappear away from the building. Interesting. Show the boats, please. Okay. Do you want me to go down? Can we go onto the marina?
There you go.
I don't know if you can go onto the marina. I'm going to disconnect from GoVan. Turning off GoVan Wi-Fi. Oh, well, not turning it off, but disconnecting from it. Okay, let's go and show you the boats. It's kind of noisy there anyway. From here, you only see a slight angle of the boats. Are we good? I feel strange going through a park, you know, kids playing. I don't really want to go into a park scene. I want you to see the clouds though, that's for certain. Let's go up here. Check this out. Look at this. It's going to be an impressive sunset, that's for certain. That is for certain. So why doesn't this update whenever I'm checking it? Alright, cool. Hopefully that truck's leaving. Won't be so noisy after he does split. I'm gonna see if I can go into that marina. We're going down here. Private property. Yeah, so you can't go down onto it. Mind you, we could go onto that. I might just go and sit on the end there. It's probably the best option. Look, super close to the transmitter. Parked up here. That'll do. Gives you a nice vista. Light sparkling on the water, breeze through your hair. It's nice, isn't it? It's cozy. It's a little overexposed. You need a home brew, Rob Mack. Yes, yes. How you doing, Rob? That would be good. I need a Marcus. Where's Greenie? He's active now, he's seen my message. I said, I'm at the back of the distillery parked up. He'll be here soon, I guess. In the meantime, I do need a beer though. Day 42 and the ending. This is the end. Poopsie. Ah, who did that? Rob Mack. Hey, that's not level. We need the H-band here, desperately. That's better. Yes, I mean, we can ponder this. We can just... What kind of fish are in these waters? All kinds of Australian saltwater fish. I mean, I don't know. Flathead, brim, Taylor. I don't actually know, dude. Nothing unusual though. Just the regulars. Stingrays. Yeah. But yeah, we can ponder because this is the end of the trip, the end of the streams. I guess we can probably reflect more on another stage, but I'll have a good ponder. Farted. Rob Mack, flathead, brim, whiting, and luderick. Luderick. It's a good spot to wind up the trip. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Hey, Marcus Monkey! Hey, Marcus Monkey! That's all right. No worries, man. I'm just chilling. I'm down behind the distillery. I'm doing the stream and just chilling, waiting, man. It's all good. It's beautiful down here. Yeah. Oh no. Man, I'll wait for you, dude. There's no urgency. There's no drama. It's perfect right here anyway. It's all good, man. Yeah. Easy, man. Easy. Cool, man. I'll see you soon. Yeah, 20 minutes. No worries, man. That's cool. I'll see you then. All right. See you, man. Hey, he fell asleep. He's about 20 minutes away. So what I might do, I mean, I've still got 2 dark ales left from the journey. I'm gonna grab a beer, and I'll be here with a beer, celebrating the end of the journey. And in 20 minutes, Marcus will come down, and we'll go to the distillery, and we'll hang out. He very kindly offered me to go. He said, just go in and drink at the distillery. It's all for free. Just go and drink. I just want to do it with him, right? Let me get a beer. All right. I'll crack a brewski with you once you'll get yours. Yeah, that sounds like a good plan, Dale. To the end of the trip, celebrating in style in Lemon Tree Passage. Like I said at the beginning, or 43 days ago, I wasn't planning on coming coastal. That was not the plan. The way things planned, the way things merged and moved, here we are, coastal. And here we are at the end of the trip. And that's worked out really well. Timing today was perfect to get here, and dude, that looks amazing. The light is perfect right now. What do you say? That's incredible lighting. It even makes me look good. What the hell? I don't think I've seen lighting that good on this trip. Oh, you know, no. Do you know where I've seen lighting that good? Lara Station wetland, sunset across the viewskis. I think he's looking forward to a gin. Me, absolutely. Really pretty. Is it just my phone that makes it look perfect, or is that actually really well exposed? It might be slightly overexposed, but then again, there's cloud up there. You'd think I'd have this shit down by now, right? Streaming, get it all sussed by now. It's at the end. Ugh. Chat's pretty quiet right now. I guess it's just Netsky and... Oh no, Charles there. The end is always better than the beginning. Ooh. The end is always better than the beginning. I don't know if I agree with that. Because at the beginning you have like the...
What are you photographing?
How you doing?
What do you do with what photograph?
Oh, it's not. It's a live feed, a live stream. Yeah. Oh well, at the moment, I'm waiting on Mark Green, who runs the distillery. We're going to do a stream from the distillery. He's just sleeping. He's sleeping at the moment, though. So he's on his way. So I'm just waiting for him. Yeah. Bit weird. I know it's a bit odd, but it's so beautiful. It's incredible. The light on the water and the boats just really brings it up perfectly. Yeah. Spectacular, actually. And it looks better on the feed than it does in the real life. Strange. There. Thank you. The end is better than the beginning. No, so I think the beginning is better because that's where you got the anticipation. That's when you're building up the planning, the excitement for, and you're getting ready and you're planning. But at the end, the joy of having done the thing. It's almost a bit more of a relief at the end, you know, like, oh, it's all done. But as far as the end is always better than the beginning, I disagree. Dale, I enjoy the entire ride. Yes, that's probably the better way to say it. Yeah. I enjoy the entire ride. Except for the end. Nah. I mean, if you win, the end is good. If it's a competition and you come in first and you've won, then that's a good thing. But I will say this, man. This morning when I woke up, it was freezing cold. Freezing cold. Well, not freezing. Okay, it was 7 Celsius. It's cold for Australia. I had my normal doona right up to here. I had my other doona on my head, like a turban, with just my nose peeking out so I could breathe. And yeah, I woke up in the van, and I said to myself, "This is the last day of the that's the camping done. Like, when I get out here, when I get out of there and clean and pack down, that's the end of the camping." And I was actually a bit sad. I was a bit sad putting the awning down for the last time. You know, it's been 43 days of that. 42 days of doing that in all kinds of rad situations, sometimes raining, sometimes windy. I broke the awning. Benon, muchas gracias once again for allowing along with you on this. Thank you, Dale, and thanks for your support throughout the way, man. Thank you for that. You know, that did not go unnoticed, man. I appreciate that. Everybody's support, you know, everybody that came along and kicked in and contributed or just commented or watched, you know, entertained me, you know, kept me going. Sometimes it was pretty tricky. I'd say that there was some pretty rough edges there sometimes. I know I'm going to find it difficult to watch all of it back. You know, I'm going to try to watch every second of the streams back over the course of the next 10 months or something, because I want to timestamp them all where everything happens, you know. I'll probably download them, or no, I'll probably take the VODs with me to work and just watch them while I'm driving, or just listen to them when something happens. I'll just like make a keynote. Dale, you got your beverage? Cheers, man. Exclamation drink. Pour. I'm trying to fart really quietly because I know the stream will pick up, but I just let out a nice little squeaker. You cracked the torpedo. Cheers, mate. Marty would be happy for that. Remember him? That seems like so long ago. How long ago was it when he left?
Well, I'm not like some madman.
Weeks,
Yeah, I love it. I love it.
It's Friday. He left on a Sunday. It wasn't last Sunday. Was it the one before? Or was it one before that? No, it can't be 3 weeks ago. It must have been two Sundays ago. Not the one that we just had. And not the one that we're about to have in a couple of days, but the one before that.
Yep.
Seems weird, like the stream, or not the stream, the journey, when I got to like say, I guess it really did kind of change when I got to Sunshine Coast. When I saw my brother and his family, the whole vibe of the stream and the trip really did change, because all of a sudden it was not just about traveling and seeing something, but about being around people again and communicating. Whereas when Marty left, I was by myself communicating with sometimes people whenever I ran into someone or whatever, but then when I got to my brother's place, it was like it's all communicating, you know, and especially with young kids, they're all super super keen to talk and ask questions about the van and about the trip. And so originally the trip with me and Marty, that starting part was just me and him going, wow, look at that, look at this, and in awe of everything and getting excited by everything. And then it went to that point where it was just me getting excited by everything, and then going to like talking to people all of a sudden again. So from Steph's place, and then surfing, catching up with that Daniel guy, his channel, Journey to Surf Barrel, just meeting other surfers, and then catching up with H-Man, Andrew Tope, and then Andrew Rudd, and going surfing again, and just being around people. And this is kind of the best way to end it, you know, like it's around people again. There's a seabird. Isolation and travel is good, then being around family and friends is a reminder of what matters in life. Yeah. And I know we talked about it, not last night, the night before, but the things that have to change, like the changes that we've got to make to do this stuff again. I genuinely believe there needs to be somebody else with me, and that person needs to already be in on the stream stuff. I don't think it can work unless the person is in on the streaming. It's too much. It's the tech is too all-encompassing, even in the subtlest of ways, like how much space the tech takes up in the van. You know, Marty kept trying to get in and hitting his head on the GoPro. Yeah, just like small subtle things like that. Like, and all the charge ports are there in the center console where you'd normally put your feet or your bag or something, and then there's me getting all angsty when it doesn't work because of whatever, you know, the inverter having a hissy fit or whatever. So I think that, yeah, just those things adding up mean that the person should be involved with it or onto it already. It's been an awesome trip, Benon. Don't underestimate what you've done. Thank you, Netskis. Thank you. Great for the soul. Yeah. I mean, I'm coming out of this with a bit more of a zest and a bit more of an approach. Like I said the other day on the stream, I'm probably not going to work as much anymore. You know, like, I mean, there obviously will come times when I'm working a lot, but I'm gonna try to stick to what I said, just Tuesday, Wednesdays, Thursdays, and then I'm gonna actually enjoy life for the rest. But then, of course, if they say work Sunday, can you work Sunday? You know, it's worth a small fortune. Hey, Marcus Green. Hey. I do have it. Oh, at your house. I've got it in a pretty good spot right now, man. I don't know where you are, but are you at the distillery or are you still at home? Okay. Gotcha. I do have a pretty good spot here, and I think I can probably wing it till the morning. I don't know what it's like normally down here, but when you see where I am, you might be like, oh yeah, you've done well. I can do that, and then I'll just walk back down here and hop in, you know, incognito, and then be out early in the morning, kind of thing. Yeah. I can do that. I mean, that sounds great. Like, yeah, to hang out with you guys afterwards for sure, and then just, you know, I'll just wind up back in here, and then yeah, no, all good. Yeah. Ooh, I do want to, but I really can't. I've got to get back in Janali kind of early. There's some work to be done on the van, kind of thing, and it's got to be done. Blah blah blah. My sister's partner is pretty demanding. Yeah, but I'll explain it when you get here, and also when you get here, you'll see why I'm where I am too, because the live stream. Yeah, it'll make sense. Yeah. No shit, that's awesome. Wow. Yeah. Too easy. All right. See you soon, man. That's nice. Greenie was just offering me, like, you know, he said, oh, do you want to park up at my place instead of here? But I was kind of saying, I've got a really good spot here. And once he sees the stream set up, he'll be like, oh, that's why you got to be there because of the antenna and everything. Yeah. He was just kind of just curious. It's kind of what I was saying. That's kind of, and I know it's not the greatest of examples, but that is kind of the example of what I was just saying before about how to take someone on the road and do the streams, they've got to already, like, I'm not saying, I'm just saying I had to kind of half explain it just on the phone then. If the person, and I'm not saying this in any negative sense, I'm just illustrating it, right? If the person was aware of what I'm doing, they'd be like, oh yeah, cool, see you soon. But and I'm just saying this as a matter of course. You know, you have to explain it. It's just fine. Like I'm not saying it negatively. I'm just making I'm highlighting my point from earlier that I think if someone's going to come with and be partake in that, they should be already well versed on what it actually is. That's all I'm trying to say. And don't get me wrong, Mark's chill. Like he's nothing like that at all. I'm just saying, like, if I could come back from this with any like knowledge, that's what it would be. Yeah. And like I said earlier on this streams, I've not had a hangover yet in 42 days. I feel like tomorrow morning that may be different. Just saying. I'm here at a distillery with a guy who does like to drink. Now we're not going to show you all that, like we're going to do a stream here and we're going to then at some point just wrap the stream up. So just be aware of that. This is not an all-nighter for you guys. This is just the kind of like the icing on the cake. You're going to see a boat park, I think. A yacht. A companion on a trip like this requires being at the stream chat, my opinion. Yeah, so we're in agreement of that, Dale, yeah. You're going to see a yacht park here. They've done that before. Definitely done that before. Just put it in there. Otherwise the vibe is just not right. Yeah, there was a couple of times there when, I don't know, like, felt like Marty was doing it just because he sort of felt like he had to, you know, talk to the chat or whatever. And I think there was also, you know, there was also times when he was doing it kind of with good humor. You know, he'd like to pick up the chat and he'd be like, okay, I'm going to chat with you. And then he'd be like, oh, there's nobody here. Okay, that's your only chance. See ya. That was kind of funny, you know. Sometimes that was kind of humorous. See, there was a weird competition between Marty and chat for your attention. A weird competition between Marty and the chat for your attention. I think I'm not so sure about a competition, but I think I know what you mean. But what I find happening is, if as a streamer, if the chat is gone unattended, it's really bad news for the stream. People come in and get angsty and upset. So I was very conscious that if somebody did sort of ask a question in the chat, first of all, there's latency to deal with, and then there's the delay of when it gets from me to them, blah, blah, blah. There's a cumulative lag of when they've asked the question to when I could potentially respond to it. So I was always conscious that if I'm talking to Marty and someone asks a question, I'd also somehow try to slice in the answer to their question so that they're not going to sit there and wait for this long-winded response. Because that, you know, Marty does talk a lot. So I was always conscious about trying to keep like almost like a 3-part conversation going at the same time. It's pretty tricky, actually. I'm not trying to denigrate Marty at all, to be clear. Yeah, no worries, Dale. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, and I'm in agreement too.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, it should be a good weekend edition for you. Especially the top of the price, and the price comes up the top. That will make the price pretty good.
Yeah, I completely agree with that. Like, yeah, it was like a pseudo competition. Nobody ever had to win the comp. Nobody ever had to sort of succeed, but there was definitely some kind of edge to it, I suppose.
All good. That's why I kept a hold of the road.
Well done, mate. Well done.
Oh, sorry, dude.
Good save, mate.
It's a nice boat, isn't it? Yeah. It's about to hit the deck. Yeah, it is a nice boat, for sure. I'm going to need to get a new battery here.
How's that?
Well, not yet. I might just bring it with me. I'd hire them for the day, go out a bit. Yeah.
Taut, but not too taut.
I'm just going to go and get that battery ready, so that way I can easily take it with us.
At least the point hits the place here. Cool. Thanks, mate. No worries. Thanks, pal.
I got the power bank as well if we need it for later, but I just brought the other battery for the time being. You know what I mean about like what I was saying about the latency and everything? Like when you have a conversation with someone in real life, you ask a question, the person pauses to respond, and then they respond. On the stream, someone asks a question, there's every potential that the streamer doesn't see the question, so then they don't get an answer. But if the streamer does see the question, the answer is always delayed because there's, you know, latency for the stream and latency for the reply. And so I'm always conscious about trying to keep it all moving, not let it get stagnant. I think Marty was in need of a cigarette but did not want to pay the higher prices. Ooh, never thought about that. I don't think he's addicted to cigarettes. Lag is a pain, but I guess I've gotten used to it. I mean, it's not as bad as it used to be, you know, the D-Live days. Yeah, that's a good point. I don't know, like, I don't think Marty's got a nicotine addiction, because if he did, he would have brought a whole bunch with him, you know, he would have stocked up before we left. I don't think it's like that.
Going on the slip.
Oh, what is park him up.
Park it up.
Park him up. That's him.
Yeah. It's pretty interesting though, because the prices were high for everything. So cigarettes was going to be no exception, right? I mean, yeah, today I paid $1.65 a litre for fuel. I think William Creek I paid $2.99, $3 a litre. It's funny they put it at $2.99, but they didn't want to write the 3. You know, they might as well just write $3. You know. The petrol cost blew my mind. Yeah, because of course you were converting it to USD. We already paid more than you guys do anyway, and then jack it up for these rural outback places. So yeah, there was times there where it was like, are you kidding me? And I will say this, it seemed to always be me that copped the expensive ones. You know? We pay less than half that out here. Yeah, so basically what you're saying there is a road trip of the duration that we just did, a road trip like that would cost you half of what it cost me. That's what I'm hearing in terms of fuel. But yeah, there was a weird thing, or not a weird thing, but there was a notable thing where we were laughing about how it seemed to be me that copped all the expensive fill-ups, and I was like, no, your time will come, Marty. You'll get them as well. It'll happen. You'll have to pay expensive, and it didn't. And then he ejected, and he still didn't. It doesn't matter. I'm saying it like I'm doing it in humour. You pay like more like 40%, not quite half. Yeah. So less than half. Jeez, man. So you're rubbing it in even harder at that point. Less than half.
I almost ran out of fuel.
Damn, Greenie suggested take the boat out in the morning. I wish I had more time, which means I will come back up, obviously. It's got a skewer, I believe. A super skewer. Breaking Bad. I sure hope you and Marty can still be friends. That ended badly. It did. It did end bad. Charles, as a previous smoker, doing something that did not pan out the way you thought it would will make a smoker want one more than ever. Hey, Hendrick's in the house. 100% correct, Charles. Okay, so you're saying that he needed a cigarette. He needed the cigarettes. Yeah, okay. I mean, I don't know. I'm not a smoker. I'm not addicted to anything. Neither's Marty, but if he's a smoker, okay, I'll accept that as something that I don't know about. Just know that you're wrong. Just know that you're wrong. Yeah, it's a long weekend here, isn't it?
No,
It's a long weekend in Australia. I've come back. I noticed that there was a lot of traffic heading north, up, what is it, the M1 or whatever, heading north towards Brisbane. I'm heading south and there's a decent amount, but the other way, and I'm like, what's going on? And there's double demerit points everywhere flashing, signs up. I'm like, oh yeah, it's a long weekend. It's October, right? The October long weekend. That's somebody's birthday. Queen's birthday? No, that's in June. She's dead anyway, so we don't do that anymore. We do the King's... What's October long weekend? Labor Day? Nope. Father's Day? Nope. Don't know what it is. It's a bit overexposed there. The sun just got brighter, dude. I'm gonna have to just crank that up a little bit. That's better. Oh shit, my chat hadn't moved. Sorry dudes, my chat hadn't scrolled. I'd have definitely gone out on a boat, no questions about it. Yo Skipper, yo Dale, no, nice boats. I moved to Australia, who boy, the mine's real possibility. So yeah, Greenie's always had boats. Yeah, super skewers, skewer. He also had superskewer.com. We should talk about that actually. Super skewer. The art of vertical boating. King's birthday on Monday in Queensland. I love being on a boat at this time of the day till sunset. Right. So it's the King's birthday. Okay. Happy birthday, Charlie. King Charles, yeah? Thank you for celebrating your birthday. Thank you for being born. Yeah, this is the optimum time to be on a boat though, for sure. I'm also going to deactivate my Starlink or pause my Starlink tomorrow. And then I have got an idea as well. I'm going to run this by you guys. So, well, actually, should we hold off until we get back? I got an idea about that, you know. I feel like we could. I'm going to tell you now anyway. I've told you about it, and then I told you I'm not going to tell you. Now I'm going to tell you. So what I was thinking about doing is, because the Starlink can be activated and deactivated, so when I'm not on the road, when I'm just at home working, obviously I'm not going to be paying 190 bucks a month for something I'm not using. So I'll turn it off, right? Deactivate it, pause it. So then how about this? On the streams, we pitch an idea of where I'm going to go next. You know, Gives a Minute should do a road trip to Cairns. And we work towards sort of setting that up. And we set a goal, and the goal is the cost of the Starlink for the duration of that trip. So we're probably not going to do another long one like this, but maybe a minimum of a month, right? So the donation goal will be 190 Australian dollars. And once we get to that donation goal, we go on the trip. Turn the Starlink on, go on the trip. That's the biggest cost, right? Aside from fuel, but that's one of the bigger costs involved in it is turning on the Starlink. So if we just set the goal up and we're like, from now until whenever the goal is reached, and when we reach the goal, it's like, okay, let's go on the trip. I'll do it next weekend. I like the idea. Yeah, I think it's pretty. It seems like a pretty straightforward. If you want me to do something, then you guys have to contribute to get that thing to be done. Now, I did mention over and over and over again about the Starlink referral code. So far, I've had zero usage. I'm not saying that you should have used it. I'm just saying that would have been a way to get around that by getting someone to use the referral code, and therefore the Starlink's for free for a month. But nobody did use it. Funnily enough, I was talking with my brother. He's got a business idea. It's too complex to explain, but he would basically be buying multiple Starlinks and turning them on for people. I'm not even going to go into the details of it, but I said, well, if you do that, you would get a month for free on each one of those activations if you use my referral code. and you'd be benefiting me and you. So that could happen. Maybe offer incentives like a sticker for 25. I mean, yeah. Various options come to mind. Stickers for 25. Would someone pay 25 bucks for a sticker? Elon donated a bunch of Starlinks free for the Helena victims. That's nice of him. He's good like that, isn't he? Oh, battery's gonna go flat already, dudes. Man, it's gonna go. It's gonna go. The GH5 battery's gonna die. Wow, that went quick. Well, hang on. I don't know how long we've been on the marina for. I thought that would die when we were inside, but I got the spare here. I'll whack it in as soon as it dies. All cell towers are down across a huge area and will be for months. Wow. Heavy, dude. Heavy. It's been a long 20 minutes, Marcus. I'll be 20 minutes away. 20 minutes kind of translates to like, I'll be about an hour. There's no urgency though. Has there been any pops and clicks while we've been here? I don't think there would have been, right? No pops, no crackles, no clickles. No pops and crickles. No clickles and popples. 2 hours later. He's been a while. He said 20 minutes, eh? 2 phone calls later. No pops or clicks. Interesting. No clickles or popples. Well, we are within an arm's reach of the receiver. 5x5. Okay, good to know. I wonder how much that changes when we do get into the distillery. We'll see. That was weird. Oh, bird. You guys can't see that. It's just outside frame. Is that on wide? Yeah. Hey, buddy. Nice afternoon. Yeah, absolutely. All right, so that battery did die and I just placed the other one in, but that does mean that I'm going to more than likely need to get the power bank before we go into the distillery, because I mean, I could run out and grab it, of course. I'll probably just run out and grab it. It's been very clean today. The audio, there's been no issues. Yeah, I mean, I'd like to say I know why, but I don't. But something, that's the thing, right? You know what I will do? I will just grab the power bank and make it easier for me. Just give me a second. Yeah, I got it handy because I reckon, you know, I'm definitely going to need it. When it comes time, it's just easier to have it handy. and go to town. Bit of a breeze coming through. That's still overexposed, isn't it? Whenever the sun comes out, it's too bright. 500, we'll go to 650. 600, 640. I played Quiplash yesterday, first time in over a year. Quiplash. Is that the streaming game, like streaming trivia sort of game? I think I remember something about that early in streaming. It's like yeah, it's like a combined multiple players do it live. I've forgotten how much fun it is. Yeah, I remember seeing someone. Oh, he's there. Marcus is there. Okay, let's move. Yeah, I do remember that Quiplash game. Shat's going in my pocket. Normally I wouldn't have this big. All right, let's give me some pops and cracks. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna take this. I don't want this. No, I'm gonna want it though. I don't want to carry it. Is what it is. Oh, dude, it's gonna fall out of my pocket so hard. Almost dropped it. Almost dropped my phone because I'm trying to carry too many things at once. Now, I'm going to be cautious about putting this in people's faces. Do not want to put anybody that doesn't want to be on stream. I just don't want to. I don't want to walk in streaming. Yo, Marcus Muggy! Can I come in with that? I just wanted to be careful about coming in with the stream on. Like, some people might be like, what's going on with that? But hold on a sec. All right. Lemon tree. Oh, wait. Flickering. Got it.
Hey, Ben. How are you doing? Would you like a cocktail? I would love a cocktail. Yeah, sweet man. Hey, thank you. Yeah. Lost a lot of weight. Yeah. Drink sugar. Gave up sugary drinks. Like 5 kilos in about.
How do you do cocktails without sugar?
I wouldn't do that as a sugary drink, but I just
Oh, yeah.
30 mils. Yeah, you just
Dude, yeah, that's yeah, all the time. But
Yeah, absolutely. Yep.
I'll take all that crap off there for you. No worries. I'll just put this down somewhere. Yeah, well, I will, but I just want to sort of, I want to say hello to you as well.
Yeah,
you know, like.
Yeah, I'm going to wash all this up too.
All right.
Busy for about 5 minutes.
Can I take this stool here? Yeah. Yeah. So I'm just cautious about, first of all, putting people that don't want to be on camera. Also, did that work? We were streaming. I'm just going to double check. Let me know if did that work when we went inside. I guess there's obviously the latency, but you're keen to see if that did. Seems to be working okay now, so it must have been working right. Just go with it. Minor issues. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Well, if I stay out here, I feel like that's gonna rectify it. Yeah.
And thank goodness it did happen like that. Just go for a walk. Stop digging our holes. Yep. Yeah, cool. I see the blue hole. People want to when I start working in
This reminds me of Greenwell Point. I don't know if you know Greenwell Point.
Been there once or twice. Yeah. No, that's when my uncle was doing the points down house there. Yeah, so that's sold spread across where the units are the bugs. And that's kind of when we used to sit at Flight Point, camping, we always wondered what Nelson. Wondered where that island was. That's it, that's the island just in the bugs. Yeah, it's awesome. Whenever I sit down, I'm just like, I always wonder what was over there. Hey, now I'm living there.
So when you remember you and Dee went on the Dolphin cruise, did that leave from here? Remember? Yeah, we were on that in full camping, and you and Dee.
Oh yeah. Did
it come from here or?
No, it was actually from Nelson Bay. Okay. So that was in the Nelson Bay arena. Yeah,
that makes sense.
Yeah, but it's a long run there.
Oh wow. No, they do water police up here. Yeah, you're still smiling.
Yeah, people look at me like, what's going on with that?
I was trying to explain that to my friend about the vertical birding, but I thought, you know what, I'll leave that alone. He can explain that himself. Sure. Well, would you like to use the showers or anything like that? I Probably should, you know, like, that's probably a good idea. Yeah, probably should. Yeah, cool. It's got a shower here. I can use a shower. I'm gonna let go on. I'm not gonna say no to a shower, right? I'm gonna plug you guys. Oh, no, I don't even need to. Yeah, that's awesome. I didn't expect that. You guys are gonna just be chilling here. That's gonna stay there.
It's almost as if they don't have gin bars in Bendigo.
Oh, that's fine. I'll give them some extra hay or something. You know. Because I've got 3 catfish in there.
Hey, got it? You made it, mate. So the girls, yeah, oh yeah, well, we were watching one throwing sand, the
And
other.
you go, money, so 3 catfish in a stick tomorrow, and 1 to set them on to select piece.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Well, that's what I'm just waiting for this.
Yeah, for that. I'm going to cut up the beef, she leaves for that.
What she did?
And she had salmon, and when I cut because I put the fish bit in salmon. Because there may be some bowls in those bowls, and I put all 3 in there, full of in the I'm just having a mention
To go back to the theme. See ya. See you later. Bye. Well, I've got the application. I've got to because we're going back. I want to go back and go to actually examination. Yeah, like I do. Yeah. Yeah, because all they do is exam up there. Yeah, they do the course. Yeah. No, it's not really a course. You study the book and then come through and go well, Dave will say that we're going up there with one of the other neighbours who wanted to go. Yeah, I mean, I was doing the the ones yes, I told him I want to go back and I like it. Having just been through it, you start to yes, we're volunteering, but at the end of the day, there's no real training schedule to really yeah, one person wants one, the other person might like doing the self-taught. The other person gets. But if you get the opportunity, everybody was sitting out there. We've actually got a number of training. Sorry, if I had that attitude, we can't want that. Yeah, you look at it, and you got to get it. Sorry, we don't run the so the other way, so I know the training ground, and I was wandering around and I said, tell them the message. And even though I tell them that I'm in there, they're not so they're not on the air. Actually, going through it all. Did you hear about him on the day? He's just every time I bunch me out. Just keep He's just funny, but like he's telling me pick up the yard, they don't have a wife. I went to take my other boat out yesterday and I cleaned it all. I cleaned it all down, freaking got the tarp off it, made it all slick and everything. And then all of a sudden,
That's a better view.
One of these G2. So now I've got a management system problem. So it's around at Bay Boats at the moment. So I've got to make the around there, Tony Bay with
Put some hand soak in it. Hands back on your chin.
I'm going to follow a big day. And then I went up to the base because I arranged to actually come and pick up the boat. And they left me. And the big boat left you. But you log on. It is. A lot of people just don't understand boat safety.
And you can sit through, you can sit through the corners, yeah, that part of the corners. The ones that I don't, the ones that I sort of have struggled with, they come in. So I always say, this is just a summary of what you're now working with more contact with marine rescue experience and all that sort of stuff. And he said, young one, he's read the book. I can't teach you boating in half an hour. I give you a summary of the book based on what you've learned.
And then I can answer your questions from my experience and put it actually on.
And then I try and teach them, and you can only try and do one on one for the whole class.
Yeah. So I reckon training is
You see people and you think, the only thing is I see all the feedback from all the guys and ladies that come in from about 30 onwards. And all my clients are like, outstanding, 2 out of 10, and they give me comments there. Up to 30. I'm there the once a month, between 4 and 6. Would you recommend it to anybody else? 4.
But that's it just becomes such a for something like that. I don't want to.
When someone offers you a shower and you've been on the road for as long as I have, you take it. Doesn't matter where you've been or what you've been doing, you will take that shower. I actually swam in a river this morning. That shower still was needed. I put fresh clothes on. New person. I'll show you photos of our place when we get those 100 mil rain.
Yeah, well, you know when we see you said, oh, that way back there. And then as soon as I started driving back, I could see the transport car. Oh, I know where it is.
The one with all the boats, the transport car. That big boat was out front of the shed, that's the one I put that yellow. I've got a small little, Michelle's got a, that's not mine, Michelle's got a 13-foot guinea. So Greenie has suggested I try a tasting platter. So I would like you guys to hear what he has to say about it when he brings it, because that's the idea about it. You know what I'll do? I'll just take this seat, I think. 41. I'll just take this spot. 13. Or maybe 30 metres and 5 tonne. Actually, that one might not be the most applicable. There's got that sun. No, this might have been better. But it's got the turbos on it, which tops them up to 450. So Not everywhere we're dickheads. Netskis. No. That's not what I meant. You know what I meant, dude.
Yeah, then a 2,000 litre diesel.
Just gonna set this on auto. Not auto. Hold on a second.
Yeah. And the main thing was the first time when we bought it. You know, he goes,
I think I need to put my jumper back on. Doing a little live stream here from the Lemon Tree Passage Distilling. That's the man behind it. And he offered me a shower. Can you believe it? Like I said on plenty of times, when you're traveling and you get offered a shower, you take it. Doesn't matter when it is, what time of the day, where you are, when your last one was, you take it because you never know when the next one will be. Now, it turns out I'm nearing the end of this trip tomorrow, and I did have a swim in the river this morning, but a hot shower right now, so much better. Changed my clothes, feeling like a new person. The sun is getting lower in the sky here. Lemon Tree Passage Distilling, giddy up.
I'm not calling anybody. Yeah. Well, so you go, as you went up north, you get to do parade, and it's the house on the corner in my place, and I just happened to be there.
We were talking about the crime levels and your unattended camera. Yeah, but it's in the premises here. Like, I feel like that's pretty safe. Plus the guys that run the place are here.
Oh, that must have been as I was coming. Oh, so you must have gone.
I feel like there's no danger there.
I went up until I got we've got.
Feels so good after that shower.
And then I went left, and then I went.
That's looking better.
Right. Yeah. Well, this should come up.
Let's see.
What do you want to say?
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. Holy moly! Susan, say hi to the chat.
Hi, chat.
This is Mark's partner, Susan. She's one of the owners here, and you're going to talk us through this.
Mark is.
Oh, Mark is.
But,
it looks lovely.
there we go. You're getting a little taste of each of these, except for the vodka. And there's some tonic, if you'd like to add.
Ooh.
Otherwise, you can just sip neat.
Neat or add tonic. Okay. Fantastic. I'll wait for Greenie's explanation as well. But so when the one that I reviewed.
You reviewed
this.
You reviewed the vodka.
Yeah.
And I think just that one as well.
No, the pink one as well. That was off colour.
Vodka?
The pink gin, but it was more of a rosé colour.
And you've done the Cascade gin too.
That's right.
Yeah. So we've only got 2 bottles of that left.
Wow. As a hot seller.
Yeah.
Because you're in bottle shops now.
I'm not a huge bourbon drinker, but no, that was never in bottle shops yet.
No, but some of the products are.
No, some of the products are. Yeah.
That's great.
Anyway, yeah.
All right. We'll chill here until Marcus gives us the welcome as well. Is that going to sit there? I think it's better over here.
First day we went from.
Oh, sorry, Susan. The chat asked, "What's your favourite?" She said lemon myrtle gin is her favourite.
Newcastle for 2 days because the weather that was bad. The next day I was like, "Oh, we've got to get going." I said, "I woke up in the morning. It was flat all the way out until I got out."
Lemon bite.
To the break on.
Wait, is that on there? Lemon bite. Oh, yeah. That's your favorite. Yeah, okay. So she suggested lemon bite gin. Native lemon myrtle. lemon verbena and lemon zest have with the ginger beer, and that's not what that's for, but this one was for the cask aged gin. Aged for 1 year in American oak bourbon casks. This is a gin still, has juniper and cinnamon notes over the sweet caramel bourbon flavour. That's the one that I've tasted on the review. It's good. It's very good. You got a treat going on there. It's looking good, isn't it? So, I'm gonna go the lemon bite gin, just neat. I'm gonna do all the neat, of course, but first of all, the recommended, the favourite. How's that for exposure? Sure. Yeah, lemon myrtle, lemon bite.
Yeah, lemon myrtle, love it.
What's your favourite Marcus Monkey?
My favourite is the hibiscus vodka.
Hibiscus vodka.
Yeah. That one there, yeah. And the Ginsky.
And the Ginsky?
Love the Ginsky. You try that one.
The Reliance gin.
That one, yeah, aged in the cask.
That one. Okay. This is Marcus's favourite one. Marcus, did I even introduce you?
No.
I don't think we did.
Yep.
Everybody, this is Marcus Monkey, Mark Green. Actually, do you want to be? This is Mark.
Monkey hop.
This is Marcus Green. Serious. This is his business here.
Yeah.
We've known each other for years, and we'll roll around like idiots later on. But right now, we're trying to be serious. It's his business.
Tomfoolery. Sweet.
Oh man, thank you so much for this. Cheers.
Yeah, cheers. I'm having a lemon bite gin.
Is that? Oh, that's the one I just tried.
Yeah, with soda. So, 40% ABV.
40%.
So as long as you yeah, I like it. 40%.
Yeah. Do you have a membership to the Nelson Bay RSL? I feel like cutting loose on that dance floor.
Yeah. We'll have to steal their shakers again.
I did have a couple of those, the Midori Illusion shakers, yeah.
Oh, no way.
No, I don't have them anymore, but I found them. Where were they? They were in a box somewhere. I was like, can't believe I still got these. So.
Sweet. That's awesome, yeah.
We've both been kicked. We both had good times there. I said we've both been kicked out of there. I think that too.
I think probably too, yeah, doing too drunk. Dancing in the cocktail lounge.
This man, holy shit, it's probably not going to happen tonight, but this man can sing like Jim Morrison. Any Doors number. I remember there was a cover band at this place we're talking about, and he got up and took the mic off them and killed it. Better than the cover band. And then you on your back across the floor and got kicked out.
That's right. And this hot chick come up and picked me up. She was dancing with me and I jumped on her toe. She screamed so loud, I think you were across the room and you heard it. She ran away from me.
Picture this, there's already a band playing. This guy just storms up, grabs a mic. What was it? Was it a whiskey bar? Oh, sure.
Light My Fire.
Light My Fire, was it?
Yeah,
Light My
Light My
Fire.
Fire, yeah.
And he killed it, and then he basically mic dropped it, and then just was an absolute twat on the dance floor and got kicked out.
Yep. Ruined my chances with a good looking woman too.
Yeah.
That was crazy. That was good fun.
I remember going down the stairs that was like that. I remember jumping over the railing down to the bottom floor and just landing on the floor with the bouncers are checking IDs. And just casually walk past that. That was normal.
Shit. That's just what, don't worry about these guys, they're too much to handle.
So, get back to seriousness though. Mark, how long have you been running this, and what was here before you?
This was a toy shop.
Toy shop?
It was a hairdresser's, a toy shop, an ice cream shop, and something else happened. But no one would last longer than 3 months.
Oh, wow.
It would just go broke, and it would come up for rent again all the time.
Yep.
So Susan and I saw it, and I really felt that would be a beautiful spot for a gin bar.
Yep.
Looking out to Soldiers Point.
Hell yeah.
So beautiful out that way. And yeah, so in 2020, the 23rd of September 2020. So first day we opened. So almost 4 years ago.
Yeah, it's 4 years. Yeah, that's gone very, very fast. But
Yeah.
I'm sure for you it hasn't. I'm sure it's been
2 years of COVID stole 2 years from us, you know. So COVID really destroyed us for a while there. Yeah.
Did you like get close to sort of like not?
We were just surviving, yeah. So we just weren't making any money from it. We were just surviving. So yeah. And then they redid all this. This was all grass from. Actually, this was concrete here, but where railing is out that way is all grass and just dirt and stuff. It was really messy. So then that was 6 months of doing that after COVID. So about 2.5 years. We've only been really fully operational to a year and a half, really.
Did you have to pay full rent at that point?
Yeah, to pay full rent. That's it, yeah. So yeah, we just had to suck it up.
Wow.
So same as these guys next door and employers, they were paying, nothing.
Is that a restaurant?
Yeah, probably the best restaurant in Lemon Tree Passage.
Really?
That one there, yeah, really good.
Employers. And what are these guys behind do?
They're John Dory fish and chip shop. So John Dory in Nelson Bay.
Okay.
I think it's Yakaba Street or something like that they're in. So yeah, they bought that fish and chip shop and it's doing a lot better now. It's actually better quality food from the previous owners that were running it, yeah.
I thought there was only I am eating pasta in Nelson.
Yeah.
That's all. That's it. I'm going to put the ginger ale with this one, right?
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, but I usually go like a 50-50 mix. Okay. So whatever you do, ginger ale, do soda water as well.
Okay.
If you want to.
I'll add that, and then I'll just smash a little.
Hey, Mark.
Yeah, good man. Yeah. No, that's the guy I was telling you. That,
Oh, good.
Yeah.
It's Mark. Yeah.
Mark Squared.
He owns this place, basically.
No, I don't anything.
He's a legend here anyway. Mark and his brother.
Nice to meet you, man.
Cheers, buddy.
Yeah, he stopped me before. Just like, what are you doing? Didn't stop me, just curious. Because it looked a little weird over there, setting up. But it was beautiful with the sun kind of just dipping down on all the boats. The stream was asking about the boats and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I wish I had more time, man, and we'd go out and fang around.
Gonna get a Thundercat, hey, so it's gonna be fun, man.
Thundercat?
Yeah,
that's the dual hull thing, yeah.
Inflatable thing. That'll zip across the water here like really fast. It's gonna be awesome.
Well, dude, I'm going to come back up this way. I want to go back up to Brizzy, and I want to go back up to Sunshine Coast. So good. This is all on the way, Like,
excellent.
Yeah,
man. More can you say?
Yeah. I appreciate it.
Our house or in a van.
Yeah.
Same thing.
Works really well, hey? I was going to ask you about the recipes. So who comes up with the recipes here for the gins? Not the cocktails, the gins themselves.
Me. Well, basically Susan and I, we kind of come up with what's going on. So I just play around. As I'm doing a run, I'll put some other botanicals in I think might work. Yeah. So that's how we came up with the mandarin gin. So I'll just chuck some mandarin in the gin basket and it works really, really well. Yeah. Yeah, it's good. But the very first one we did was amazing. It was so real and fresh and stuff. Yeah, it was really, really good.
And you haven't mimicked it? You can't mimic it, or you
just can't. It's one of those things with gin. It's really difficult to get the same thing exactly the same flavour all the time. So, and it was just been a bit of a problem doing that. But the mandarin's probably the most difficult one to get that flavour to be consistent. Yeah. So
What about things like because as you know, I've been doing homebrew beer forever. What's the like there's got to be like gnarly legalities to do, not just to do spirits, but then to sell them. You got to pass. I'm sure there's so many different tests and shit. Like, how hard was that? Like, was there a struggle?
Basically, because I got a degree in chemistry and biology, the ATO just said, look, you've got a degree. We know that you're really good with numbers. So they were gave me a little bit of a hard time proving how I'm going to actually calculate the alcohol concentration and how to keep a record of all the alcohol that I sell and that sits at home and gets destroyed. Because you've got to basically have to account for every mill down to. I had this discussion with the stream because someone said, "Why don't you try distilling spirits?" And I said, "You know that there's a law that every spirit you make is taxed. Absolutely.
Even if you just do it for yourself."
Distilling. Yeah, you're not allowed to distill for yourself.
See?
Yeah.
How can you?
In Australia, you can't. New Zealand, no problem at all. You can distill as much as you like, as long as you're drinking it. So, not allowed to sell it though.
But you can make homebrew beer for yourself without any problems, and no taxes, nothing. But if you start distilling spirits, it's. So that's because we looked into it, and I was like, I'm not even gonna bother because it seems like too much red tape But that's why when someone does it, and I know you were talking about doing it for a long time.
Yeah,
I remember
yeah.
there was conversations about other people maybe getting involved.
Yep.
And you just went, fuck it, I'm going to go and do it myself.
Yep.
Because you must have just got to a point where you're like, I'm going to check off all these boxes. I'm just going to run with it, you know.
Yeah, we were ready to go as well, so we just decided to just get this premises and start giving it a crack and start pushing it. So doing university, I knew how to run a still. I was doing it every week anyway, so I know how to separate chemicals on their boiling points.
Yeah.
So I just went, it's going to be too easy for me, so let's just get going. Yeah.
Let's do it.
So getting back to the alcohol and excise, it's basically because you can create so many poisonous alcohol liquids,
Right.
so that come off the still first of all. It's really dangerous if you don't know what you're doing.
Okay.
So I think that's why it's heavily regulated.
Can blow the place up, kind of thing.
You can just destroy your liver in, that will destroy your liver if you drink the wrong stuff.
Right.
You'll totally F yourself up.
Yeah. Wow.
So beer is fine because the poison stuff in the beer is so heavily diluted, it doesn't affect you. And when you're distilling, you can get those concentrations in such a high volume, and high purity, you can really ruin your body. Yeah.
So you need to know what you're doing, and having a chemistry background helped you.
Yep.
So for the layman, like if I did want to do it, do I just learn, like read books, study?
Yeah, Stillett, he's a really good guy in New Zealand. So Jesse Stillett, he's great. So he's really good to follow if you want to get started and just do something from home if you want to go illegally.
Right. Nobody knows about it. Yeah.
No one knows about it. Yeah. So I don't recommend it because you can get into some bad stuff. But you can do it. But I guess for me it's just easier because I have that knowledge, chemical knowledge anyway. So.
Dude, I forgot this about Mark. But Mark also went. You went to uni for rocks, right? For geology.
I started out. I wanted to be a geologist when I first started. Yeah.
He might be the right person to ask about, like. So on the outback, or in the outback, I picked up like super bright red soil, and someone in my stream said, "Can you send a sample to me? I want to study it." So I'm going to send it over to America. They're going to study it.
Nice.
What makes that red, earth red? Like, what is it? Is it?
It's usually iron oxide. So
Somebody said that.
iron
Now you're
oxide,
hearing it.
Fe, Fe2 plus.
Confirmed. Oh, that's the genomic. What's
The chemical description of it, I guess. Yeah. So
On the periodic
atomic description. Yeah. So
So it's iron oxide that makes it red.
Yeah. Usually it's iron oxide. Yeah. I don't think there'd be anything else that's making it red.
Is it magnetic?
Yeah, it should be. Yeah, it is. Yeah, because when we worked in the lab, we were looking for diamonds, so we'd use a magnetic separation and pull all the iron oxides, minerals out of our samples.
Interesting.
Running it past a magnetic separation. Yeah.
Because we've had this issue, it's been plaguing me. This transmitter sends the signal back to the receiver, and there's been weird kind of like dramas with it popping and clicking. And somebody said, you need to get your camera off the ground. The magnets in the red soil are messing it up. Right. Like, that can't be right. Like, but maybe it could be like interfering with the transmission signal.
Don't know.
Don't know.
Yeah, because it's
plausible though. Like,
I don't think they'd be giving out any energy because I know they are. Yeah, the electrons do run around in soil and whatever between other metals in the soil, but I don't think it'd be enough to get up to your antenna.
Yeah, okay.
Just
trying to cross off all options here. Man, here's another funny story.
But that's just my point of view.
Yeah.
No,
I mean, it's
maybe physics.
But you know because you studied. So like we were just hazarding guesses. But another real funny thing that I did on this trip. So I don't know why I did this, but when I got back from Adelaide after my big bust up in 2013, I started making home brew. And I decided to keep 2 long necks from each batch. I don't know why. I just kept them and put them under my bed, then moved them into the garage, moved them into the closet, whatever. So from 2013, I had 2 long necks of every single batch of brew I made. So it totaled about probably 48 long necks. And I brought them with me on this trip. And I had a friend of mine that came with me at the start of the journey. And the plan was to like drink the oldest ones first and just work our way through. But of course, funnily enough, man, the actual oldest one tasted fine. But then the next couple were just fucking awful. Like vinegary.
Oh, right.
Persisting with it. Like, no, they'll get better, man. They'll get better. And we kept going through. And then I got in Peterborough in South Australia, I got really ill, like a random sickness. And I said to Marty, I said, man, I don't know if it's from these brews, but I know that they don't last, and you're not supposed to do this. So at the risk of like blowing out the whole trip, I just poured all of them out. So after keeping them for like 10 years and then cutting them in my, I shoved them in that van and I laid them in my bed on the side. They were stacked up like a wine rack.
No, nice.
And they were rattling. Yours bursting on the trip up here one time.
That's right.
Nothing, none of them broke, but I eventually just tipped them all out. It was like,
Bummer, man. Well, you might have got a little bit of oxygen to them or something like that and gone acidic.
I don't know, man, but they were vinegary and shit.
Shit, what a bummer.
Yeah. All that work of keeping those two.
And the 10-year-old one was the best one.
The 10-year-old one worked, and I don't know if something went wrong with it or something, but the one after was just not happening anyway. Just gotta change this.
How'd you go with the Ginsky?
That's so flavoursome, dude. That one, I think. No, I've already reviewed the cask.
Yeah.
I reviewed that one, so that's a familiar taste. The other one that I tasted already was the Myrtle. Yeah, the Myrtle. Should I mix that with something?
Yeah, I just mix it with a little bit of tonic and soda water. Like basically all my drinks, I just do a little bit of tonic and soda water with them, really. So just use some more soda water.
That's just to open it up, right?
Yeah, and or just make it a little bit easier to swallow and stuff. It does sort of release a few more oils, I think, mix it with the water as well. Yeah.
I was pretty keen to try the mandarin one.
Ooh.
A guy somewhere up in Queensland in a camping just comes out and goes, "You like mandarins?" I'm like, "I do. I like mandarins." And he comes back with a big bag of them and just goes, "We got too many of them." He gave me, and I've been eating them every day since.
Oh yeah.
So much citrus and stuff up there.
See if you can, pick those flavours out.
Yeah.
I need to get another one.
Yeah, man. If anybody in the chat has questions, now's the time to ask as well. How many people are here right now? Let me tell you. Well, it's actually hard to accumulate, but there's 7 on my kick. Oh, sorry. Oops. Tonic only. Nevsky says more drinking. Vernon tells what you think of it. I mean, it's just good to chat as well, you know. Sorry, we'll just yap away here. Apologies for yapping.
Yeah.
That is good, actually.
That was only. So it's around.
Yeah, I'm going to shake this. I'm going to use it straight up.
Was that like a little bit?
Comes from the wind a little bit.
Going a little Reliance gin here. Let me read it out. Tasmanian mountain pepperberries, acacia wattle seed. Oh, this is that one that I did review, and I couldn't say the word. Cassia. We should ask Mark what that actually is. Oh, hold on, this battery's going flat. Hold on a sec. Got to plug in the power bank here. ISO crankage. We're good. It's a cold snap all down the east coast. It is cold. It's cold. I'm not gonna lie, it's cold. It's not what I thought spring should be. Nice. Oi, Mark, what's Cassia bar?
Do you want to do a day chop day? I'm thinking we do that Sunday, or do we do that tomorrow? I just farted.
Cassia bark is a little native bark, comes off a tree. It's like a cinnamon. It's not Tasmanian, is it? Because I know there's Tasmanian in that one. Yeah, okay. Yeah, got it.
The wattle seed. That's beautiful, man.
Yeah,
That wattle seed.
that's very Australian.
Yeah, yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, the wattle seed is super Aussie. I want to see if she hears it. Bark, bark. Drago says, "Fred me, feed me."
Yeah, we do.
What's your favourite so far? Good question. I'm going to say the lemon myrtle one that Susan said as well. That's really good.
On Sunday, yeah. So I think so.
And the Cascade, which we've already reviewed. Let me do something that I haven't done yet.
Yeah.
No, I had the pink.
I know.
I'm going to try the mandarin, just neat. You've seen me eating mandarins all day, every day. Here comes a mandarin gin. It says here, citrus gin with a strong mandarin fragrance and flavour. Lime and orange peel complete this gin. Try with a tonic for a gin and tonic with a different seasonal only, may not always be in stock.
I know we'll both want to go shopping.
Ooh, it's very, ooh. You know what it is? It's the zest of the mandarin that I'm getting. This mandarin one, man, this is like zesty.
We have so many options. I think we'll get brekkie somewhere. Maybe not at that place where I can play. Don't know where. Maybe we'll actually look at that. Yeah, they do brekkie. Yeah, we'll have a little walk tonight. See what they have.
Nice, man. Yes, I got that all wrong. I thought it was like the shaving of the zest of the skin. Do half straight and someone, yeah, let's go to the, but I don't want to mix up this one. Half with tonic, yeah. I was just saying, the mandarin, what I thought was going on with that was that when you know when you do like a, you zest a lemon and you put it in like a pasta dish or something, just that little flakes of it, that's what I thought was happening there, but it's really good, man.
Yeah, we basically just like peel the whole thing, peel all the lemon peel off and break the lemon,
The mandarin.
Mandarin, yeah. All those bits out and drop them in the gin basket, and it just comes out.
Yeah. When you say the gin basket, what is this? It's like all the stuff goes into the mix.
Yeah. So what we have with our still, with our boiler, and then with our pipe that comes up with the alcohol goes up through the pipe, and then it goes across into a basket, which you put all your botanicals in. Alcohol goes through all the botanicals and up the column, and then it comes out flavoured alcohol. So you just pass all the alcohol through the botanicals basket. Gin basket, botanical basket.
And you can pretty much put whatever you want in there to get a certain flavour. You could theoretically put like, you know, rotting fish or something.
Make
a rotting fish gin.
So you want to do something like that? Do a mango gin.
Mango?
I've done mango.
Mango? Like
like mango peel and the mango fruit. Chuck it in the basket, and it comes out horrible.
Doesn't work?
No, it doesn't work.
But the mandarin works.
True.
Why would that not work? Like,
can't say why. But I've done a few. I've done one mango with the gin. No
good.
Tastes like you said, dead fish. It was really bad.
You're hearing it here first, folks. Mandarins do not work. Oh no, mangoes do not work.
The mango.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, well, that's a good question. What else have you had that didn't work? Like anything that just completely. Like when you go, okay, this was a good try, but no, and you put it aside.
The mandarin was like that for a few runs.
After the first one?
Really hit and miss. Come out absolutely foul in a few runs, so didn't know what I was doing there.
And when you have a run, how much of it is like if you mess it up, how much are you throwing away or not selling? Like?
It's the 4 litres basically. 4 litres. So you basically just let it air, throw it back in, and rerun it through the still with no botanicals added to it. That usually strips out all the foul flavours. So you're never really wasting any. You can always reuse it to fix it. So that's a good fail safe that you can do with it. So you can rerun it.
With a homebrew, you'd never know until you open the bottle. It's like, that one worked, that one didn't, you know?
That's right,
Dude, one time I was doing a brew and I was listening to Duncan Paget. So he sent me a message. We do virtual messaging, like he sends like a long form discussion about something, and I just listen to it, then I respond with long form back. Anyway, he's telling me this story, like really insane, like intense family story, and I was there doing my home brew at the same time. And what I didn't realise was I just took all the brew and just poured it. I just got the fermenter, didn't even clean it, just put the brew in it. Didn't sterilise anything. And by the time I put the yeast in and was sealing it up, I was like, I got so carried away with listening to his VR. I didn't sterilise anything.
Nothing.
So I was like, fuck, do I just throw it away or do I just chance it? And of course I chanced it. But you know what that means? I've still got to bottle it, carbonate it, and then wait another 4 weeks. So it was a big process. And I told Duncan, I'm like, Duncan, your VR was so intense that I messed up the process. And so therefore I'm going to call this death brew because it might kill me, hey? And man, I've got to tell you, that brew was perfect.
Awesome.
Nothing wrong with it at all. In fact, it was probably one of the better brews I had. So don't ferment I don't sterilise anything.
Right.
Didn't hear that bit.
At least you just drink it yourself. You probably got some wild natural yeast or something like that.
Probably, yeah. I don't know, like I realised what I'd done and I was like, this is technically it's not going to work, like because it's nothing sterilised and it's going to introduce potential bacteria and all kinds of weirdness. But it worked.
It should do, usually. That's just, with the distilling we have to sterilise everything.
Of course.
Everything just gets sterilised.
Do you use that sodium metabisulfite? Or do you...
No, because it puts a flavour. It taints our alcohol flavour. So we just use the heads, which is basically methanol, acetone, and acetic acid, stuff like that.
Okay.
So it's basically, when I do a run, I'll do a 10-litre run, usually at a time, of 95% ABV. Always about 1 litre from that 10 litres, and that's all your methanol.
That's your, like, almost 100% alcohol kind of thing, right?
Yeah, because it's running, the column's so tall, it's coming out about 95% ABV, so it's as high as it can go. But it's all the poison stuff that's in the alcohol. So we just use that to clean all our products, and then we rinse it all with filter water. So everything's extremely clean, like basically, like working in a lab. So all the lab skills I have, just put it to work with the distillery. Yeah.
You're like the Heisenberg of lemon tree passenger.
That's right, Heisenberg.
You saw that, yeah. That could show.
Blow up some buildings and stuff. Yeah.
Who's the Tuco around here?
There's a few Tucos around here. There's a few around here that are a bit screw loose.
Oh man.
And then no one's worried about driving Saturday night, and no one's chill, have a drink.
I confirmed that the Death Brew was great. This is a friend who did have some of it. Yeah, he came and visited me, this Henry guy. Yeah, he did have some, and he said, no, it was fine.
I'll call her later.
All right, nice getting 95%.
95%? What was that in reference to?
Oh, that's alcohol.
Oh,
so that's azeotrope. So
right.
it's the highest you can kind of get ethanol as it comes out. So you always get water molecules holding on to ethanol.
Right.
So because of hydrogen bonding. So you never ever get 100% ethanol. It's always a little bit of water clinging onto the ethanol molecule.
When you get it that high, 95, do you then... Is it a case of diluting it to get it down to like say 30 or something? Or
Yeah,
that's
it. Yeah. So cleanest water you can possibly get.
Cleanest water added to it?
Yeah, so we have a 5-stage filter system that we push all our water through to get it really, really clean. So there's no flavour in the water at all, no flavour really in it. So yeah, so you're just sort of expressing all the botanicals from the gin.
Right.
Yeah.
Have you ever had it's an Austrian... It's not a gin. What is it? It's called Stroh. S-T-R-O-H.
No.
They have like a few varieties, but the top of the one is like 70% ABV, 75, and it is quite literally just you sip it and it evaporates.
Wow.
You know? Like you get the flavour of it, but it's gone. Before you try to digest it, it's gone. Kind of thing. Wild.
Yeah.
Wild. I've had a few wild times on that.
Wow, so you actually have drank it?
Yeah. I've been dead sober, and someone's given me some, and I've gone from sitting upright to being horizontal almost within the next 2 to 3 minutes. It's just wild.
That's a bit like open air.
It's kind of like that, yeah. They were good times.
I remember getting through some open air, and then all of a sudden I'm sitting in my car doing handbrakies up and down the street, and going, what the fuck am I doing in my car doing this for?
I could tell many stories. This guy's the king of, how would you even explain it, but messing up someone's 21st.
You had to go there.
Actually, no. Go. Different story. I want to tell this story, man. You remember this too. In Sydney, there's a bar called the Century Tavern. It's on the corner of Bathurst and George Street. It's one flight of stairs up, but there are 2 stories in the bar. So the bottom level is the street level, and then the next level up is the bar, or the first level of the bar. We were there for some reason, like someone's birthday or something. This guy, I'm not kidding, he entered the bar from the street side by climbing up a tree or a pole,
some street signs,
something, onto the awning, and then into the window of the bar. And so his entrance was like, hey, I'm here. It's like, where the fuck did you come from? He's gone up the pole in. And we were like, when we talk, because I think we've talked about this recently or in the last 10 years something. When we talk about this, we're like, none of this stuff would fly today because there'd be 20 people videoing it. There'd be hundreds of CCTV cameras. This is the middle of Sydney, like the main drag in Sydney, and he's just scaled a pole onto an awning and just climbed through a bar window. And they were so busy in there that they never even knew. Nobody knew anything.
I had to walk around the awning to find you guys. Like, I didn't know where you were. So I was walking around the awning going, not that window, not this one. Oh, here they are. So it was cool.
Dude. I mean, if I saw people doing that now, if I was walking up the street and I saw some kids trying to climb, I'd have to look at it and be like, all right, can't really complain. You know,
we can't say anything.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
I was amazed at all the stupid. You remember we used to catch a train into the city, and we'd just jump on people going, "I'm like a pork roast."
I am like a pork roast.
Jump on their seats and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I'm so surprised we didn't get belted for doing stuff like that. Really.
I mean, that we amazingly came out of it pretty much unscathed. Like
every time.
I mean, you just said doing handbrakes and stuff, and like you know, when you left Webby's party and you
Yep.
did
Oh,
have,
man.
but that could have been way worse.
Could have gone into someone's bedroom window or something, like whole car. Yeah.
Then there'd be that story to tell. Yeah.
Luckily
So
the guardrail was there.
yeah, yeah. Unpegging the tub hole and the
Hilarious.
marquees and stuff.
Jumped on the marquee, the whole thing fell down.
Can I tell that story?
Yeah, go on. Yeah.
Another dude, one of our mates' 21st. Picture a backyard piss up in suburbia. The family has rented big marquees, you know, like a circus tent, kind of a couple of them. One for the family, one for the kids.
21-year-olds.
Yeah, we're all getting pissed and having a good old time. This guy goes around the edges and unpegs all the pegs, so the marquee just collapses inside of itself. And all of a sudden, the party's over. Hey, the marquees are down. And he's the guy.
Sorry, Luke.
I think Luke would laugh at that too at this point. I think he would be... It's so long ago that you can't not like see the humour in it.
Yeah.
Like at the time, sure, that wasn't funny.
No,
And,
no, it wasn't, yeah.
you know, maybe it might have been... It was near the end, kind of. It was after the speeches.
He did say to me the week later, it's kind of it happened at the right time. I wanted everyone to leave then anyway.
He approached you after it and
Yeah,
said,
yeah, that's right, yeah.
yeah, it wasn't like early in the night where
No.
families were still there. It was like there was the maggot phase kind of thing.
It
like,
was, yeah, that's right, yeah. Beer and wine.
Beer and
when
wine.
I mix beer and wine, I become a different person. Yeah, not
Damn.
good.
Yeah, I'm sure there's plenty of these. There will be plenty more of these stories. You know what? Can I grab that light?
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, what if someone wants to sit there though? It looks kind of nice.
Oh, we've got another one.
Oh, I've got another one, yeah.
That might just give us a little bit of light as well. Yeah. Yeah, fun times, hey. Netsky says he's a cool dude. Best times from the past. Yeah, like, and like I'm sort of not censoring, but not telling all the stories, of course.
You can see. Oh, cool.
Yeah.
All right. It's a little delay.
There's a latency.
It's a great backdrop. Look at that.
It does look nice. Yeah.
So where have you been? You've just come back from.
I've been everywhere.
somewhere,
Yeah. Like left Sydney and went kind of like sort of like northwest New South Wales. So like the furthest you can go west and north before you hit Queensland.
Wow.
That's when I crossed over into South Australia.
Yeah.
And then went down through like, I guess through the through the Flinders Ranges.
Yep.
Up through to Uluru and the Red Centre.
Yep.
Then went north up to Tennant Creek, and then cut east back to like Queensland, and then sort of. I was telling Greenie before, I wasn't going to come coastal. I was going to just stay inland and then sort of come back down the Great Dividing Range to get home. But then there was a mess up with one of my travel companion, and we kind of split in Alice. So then I was by myself, and then someone said, "Why don't you go and see your brother in Sunshine Coast? You haven't been there before." So yeah, I was like, "Okay, I'll go there." And then it was like, "Why don't you go to Brisbane and see Tope as well?" And I was like, okay. And then why don't I go down and see Greenie? It's like, now I'm going coastal. Might as well, yeah. Because these guys have been here forever, or not ever, but long enough, and I've not been up here. So I'm kind of stoked to be here, to be honest. Yeah. It's been too long, and I know I've said I would, and yeah.
I thought you had been here before.
No.
You haven't?
No.
Oh, okay. We were trying to remember whether you'd been here before.
Haven't been here.
No.
I don't even think when Greenie and I and the boys used to come
You've been to Port
up.
Stevens before.
Well, yeah, but I don't think we ever
Back in
came
the day.
here.
No.
We would
didn't
always.
know it was here. Like we always went past and went
Yeah,
to
the turn
Nelson Bay.
at that roundabout. Yeah. Nelson Bay, Shoal Bay. That was kind of like.
But we wish we had known about it. 'Cause it would've been,
For sure. Are there things that you miss being up here though, or like?
I only miss things like food and shopping.
But then you must have like a centre here, like a Woolworths or something. Yeah.
But like shopping in terms of there's shopping malls and stuff, but there's no food. Like it's all club food, fish and chips or pizza.
Okay.
There's no sushi. It's Indian, Italian.
Yeah.
There's nothing like that.
Is there in Nelson Bay or? Is
Nelson Bay.
Yeah. But that's probably
not on this peninsula.
Yeah. But to get there, you got to do like the jaunt in and back out.
40 minutes, trip.
40 minutes,
yeah. But that's about it, really. I mean, I don't miss the traffic.
Nah.
I don't miss Like I don't need to go clubbing and go out anymore.
Oh, hell no.
I've done all that. So
Definitely
we've
not.
got a beautiful, pristine landscape to run around.
Yeah.
In.
Yeah.
So
Yes, and I'm sure you guys do. I'm sure Mark does. This is like, you know, the Georges River on steroids. You know.
Yeah.
Way more opportunity up here.
Yeah. So yeah.
It's quite nice when the lights. I've got to show the bar like while it's like this because it's so nice lit up. Like, have a look at this, guys. Let me show you. I know I'm on tethered now because of the power, but look at this. It looks so nice how it's lit up in there. You've done a really good job.
Thank you.
Yeah, it looks lovely.
Designed by moi.
Get that hideous guy with that red cap out of there. He's ruining it.
He's ruining my colour scheme.
Yeah.
But this all concrete bit out here is pretty new.
I heard, yeah, it used to be just dirt.
We didn't have an awning before.
Oh, wow.
It was public access through to this shop here.
Oh, so it was right up against the wall then, like the doors there.
Yeah, so we had a little awning and we had a few seats here that the public would come straight past our front doors to that shop.
Ah.
So it was really tricky.
You need this little al fresco area.
And then they put they concreted all half the grass, but it does, it is an improvement.
Yeah. Yeah. So what, before you'd only have like one chair and table?
Before you'd have to sort of walk out and dodge all the kids and prams going past.
Yeah.
And we had Mark built a little bench a bit like this.
Yep.
And so people would sit there, and we had that area around there. Yeah.
Oh, this is way better.
This is way nicer. Yeah.
Because when it rains and stuff, you can still operate.
Yeah.
What's going on here?
And that's our fine dining restaurant over there.
I heard Poiters.
Won the best seafood restaurant in New South Wales. Yeah.
Do you know I saw seafood out where I was in the outback, and I'm like, who is ordering? There was big signs up for like certain prawns and stuff. I'm like, who's buying this, man? No. It was like seafood.
So it must be like 5 days old or something.
That's what I was saying. Like, if you're gonna buy this, you're really dicing, like you're gambling there. Yeah.
How weird.
Never eat seafood inland. I mean, think about it. You're not nowhere near the sea.
Yeah. Well, yeah. It's all frozen anyway when it comes to us, but yeah. There's quite a few oyster growers around here.
Oh, okay. I avoided a disaster one night in a place called Peterborough in South Australia. There was on the menu or on the pamphlet for the caravan park, it had said there's Chinese in town, and they, if you ring an order, they actually bring it to you.
Yep.
I was like, oh, that sounds pretty cool. I was feeling sick. I didn't want to go out. Anyway, we ended up going out to the local pub and talking to the publican, the owner, and he was saying, I just said, oh, what's this Chinese joint like? And he's like, okay, did you order from there? I said, no, we didn't. He said, so what happens is they only deliver because they don't have a restaurant. They just make it in their house. They're living in a caravan behind another venue, and they only deliver it because all they're doing is reheating it because it gets shipped up from Adelaide. So the stuff that you're buying is made in Adelaide, snap frozen, sent up to Peterborough, and they just reheat it for you. And he's like, my advice would be do not touch it.
Yeah, right.
And so thankfully we didn't order that. But
what a shame they couldn't have done authentic Chinese where they were.
There was some like small.
Were they Chinese?
They were Chinese, but there was like a small town syndrome kind of thing where someone wanted somebody out of the premises, and they were holding out the ransom of the rent and stuff, and blah blah blah. So they were living in a caravan at the back and still operating a business.
So where's Peterborough?
Peterborough is a pretty nondescript town. I guess it's just before you start heading north from South Australia to go up to the Flinders. So it's kind of like the main sort of rural town before you get into nothingness.
We did like a school trip once to Alice Springs, where we went across to Port Augusta and then straight up through those ranges.
At that, that's the Flinders.
Cooper-Pedy.
That's right. But you're over here, whereas Peterborough is still further on the east side of South Australia.
Right.
Kind of thing. Yeah.
Oh wow.
What year was that when you did that then?
88.
Oh wow! So
That's when you
I
could
was
touch
in
the
year
rock.
8. That's when you could climb up it.
Yeah.
And there was just a chain and then nothing at the top. It was
Wow.
quite dicey.
That's a bit sketchy.
Yeah.
Because you're up there. And
Yeah. And they had actually some plaques screwed into the rock, I think, of people who had actually died to get to the top. Although I may just be remembering that wrong.
We had a friend there, or Marty knew someone that worked out there. She'd been there for 17 years. She was saying that when they closed the climb, they were so busy, like they were so booked
With
for so
people
long,
wanting to do
up
it.
until that closure
Yeah.
point. They had to put in extra, like, tent sites and extra this and that just to accommodate people.
Yeah.
And then when it stopped, it just died.
Yeah.
Like the switch was turned off.
Yeah.
Now it's okay. Though people are still coming back. They don't really care about it. But
I always used to think, why do people climb mountains? What is it about human beings that want to climb to the top of a mountain? And I never understood it. And then I went to New Zealand.
Right.
And I saw Queenstown.
Of course.
And I was like, now I get it. Look at these huge things rearing up out of the landscape.
I want to talk to you guys about that.
You.
Yeah. Like.
And I'm like, of course you want to go up to the top and see what it looks like from up there.
Yeah. How beautiful is Queenstown?
Yeah, it was amazing.
It's such
it
a
was so
pretty.
stunning. Yeah. As soon as I got off the plane, I was taking photos in the airport, and I got in trouble because the Remarkables are right there.
They're right there.
The
Yeah.
planes are right there. And then when we came into the little, I felt so protected by the mountains.
Yes.
Yeah, they like had a protective presence.
Nice. Nice.
A quiet presence. Yeah, no, it was amazing.
That's But I fell in love with that place when I went there in 2000, and then again a couple of years ago, and I could easily just go there and just say, "Oh, I'm never coming back."
You could spend like 2 years there and still not do everything that there is to do there.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
It really is a pretty place.
Yeah. We had 3 days passes booked. On the third day, it was blizzarding, so it was closed.
Yep.
And we were actually quite relieved because we were a bit sore by then.
Yep.
So we went and redeemed our pass at a few restaurants. And
Did you go to
things like that.
both Coronet and the Remarks?
I wanted to, but no, we went to the Remarkables both days.
Oh, wow.
We had lessons booked.
Yep.
Because, I know this, Mark's pretty good, but Lily was amazing.
Yeah. She picked it up.
She picked it up on day 2.
Yeah.
Mark was taking her down the intermediate slope.
Yeah, nice.
And she was starting to turn and everything.
Queenstown.
Yeah.
Queenstown.
Yeah.
Amazing.
I tried.
So good.
Yeah.
I strapped on the snowboards and lasted about 10 minutes because the arches of my feet were killing me.
Oh,
the next day I redeemed myself and I managed to do a full day skiing lesson.
Skiing, not boarding.
Yeah. So I was actually kind of, I reckon, competently gliding down the bigger slopes by the end of the day.
Nice.
So it was a really good lesson. Like there's about 5 people and it's all day.
Yeah.
So yeah, they're really good.
Man, I don't want to rub it in, but when I lived there two years ago, I had a bedroom, like a small. I had a spare room in a place, like in Queenstown, and just like I had the place for anybody to come. And my sister was like, "I might send Baxter and Claudia over." I'm like, "Yeah, do it."
Yep.
And then it turns out she didn't. And then I had other people that were thinking about coming and nobody did. And I was like, look up hotel prices in Queenstown, and then you will book a ticket to come and stay, because I got it for you, and you can stay as long as you want.
And you can fly into Frankton now. Like, you fly right into Queenstown and then just get a bus to Queenstown.
That's right. The All Bus, dude, get this. The All Bus is normally $2. When I was there, for some reason, it was half price for like months. The guy was like, "Yeah, it's only $1."
Were you there a couple of years ago? Or
I was there
yesterday?
2000. What are we now? 24. I was in 2021.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah, for 6 months.
Yeah. Were
And
you doing hospitality or
No,
were you
I was working.
ski instructor? Or?
No, I was driving the shuttle bus up the mountain. Yeah.
Wow, that's
Yeah.
what a spectacular ride that is.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. Like every day, I was like, "Yes, this is amazing."
I was thinking that this has got to be one of the most beautiful bus and terrifying bus rides ever taken.
I was on Coronet though, not the Remarks, but we did train up the Remarks. But
we'll have to go there next time. But yeah.
Man, and when I got there, I was like, when they told me this other bus, this town bus is only $1, I was like, okay, where's the map? Show me where it goes.
I went on my days off. I went in everywhere that bus went.
Yeah.
I just went. I got on and went. Take me to that spot. He's like, that's cool, $1. And then the next day I'd be like, take me, and I just explored for $1, man.
That's fantastic.
Go walking and.
Because we were doing taxi and Ubers. It cost us something like what was it, $80 to get from the airport to
from Frankton to Queenstown, $80.
something like that. It was insane. It was massive.
That could have been 2 beers in a pub, man.
I think now we know about the scene more.
Yeah.
We're a bit more in the know.
Yeah. Not all bus.
Oh, well, there's 3 of us. Can you grab us there? Yeah, just there. Yeah, sure.
Play one of this.
That's right. You're doing a shoot.
You can have, if you want to see, you want to use this, is that, you can take this.
No, we don't want to get in the way.
That's all right.
Thank you. Oh, thank you very much. All right, let's do it.
What you're filming different.
I'm just doing a little live stream here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Well, we're going to wrap it up soon, so you don't have to be in it if you don't want to, but
I'm chill.
you're
Sure.
chill.
Okay. Man, that's awesome.
Yeah,
Like in
yeah.
the snow as well.
Yeah, and that's the other thing too. So my job was to up before sunrise, first bus up, take the staff up,
Oh, right.
drop them at the wherever they're going, and then I'd park the bus, go and get some food. Then I'd drive all day around the car parks on the mountain, picking up people to take them up to the chairlift. So from the bottom car parks up and down. Same at the Remarkables, but same at Coronet, just a different layout. So I was on the mountain all day, and then at the end, be like, bring the stuff back down at the end of the day. And snowboarding in the day, just chilling out in the snow.
Nice.
I loved it.
Yeah.
I did a live stream. I did an 11-hour live stream of my whole day in the bus. Yeah.
I'll have to check that one out and have a look at it. Yeah, because that sounds like a lot of fun. And it wasn't a Remarkables, it was Coronet Peak.
I was at
as well.
Coronet, yeah. So NZ Ski run Remarks, Coronet and Mount Hutt further up the South Island. But yeah, my job was on Coronet, but I did go up to the Remarks on my days off with the pass that they give you. You get on the bus. You get on the first staff bus and you get up there first.
Yep.
So I had heaps of good powder days, man. Like,
Yeah. That'd be
some days was
fantastic.
just like,
Wow.
holy crap, it was incredible. Like almost like European snow, you know? Just for as long as you can look, there's no one touching it, just open lines,
That'd be fantastic.
leaning back.
Yeah. No, that's insane. Doing stuff like that's insane. Because when we got there, it was just all hard, compacted snow. You know, it was like just skiing on ice or concrete.
It's unfortunate when that happens because you can't pick. You've got to just choose. You've got to just go when you go. You know, like. But if you live there and it's snowing and you know about it, you know where to go and when it's like when the rides are going to happen.
Yeah.
So,
Well, we were in off season as well, so we thought it'd be quiet. It
Yeah.
was so packed. Yeah.
did you end up going to Moke Lake? I think I told you to
No.
give you that option. No.
Because we just flew into Frankton, got the bus to the Blue Peaks Lodge we stayed at.
I know.
Yeah.
I know exactly.
It was
Where it
pretty
is. Right there, they call it Conestown. Traffic cones everywhere.
Yeah, right, yeah.
They still have them there, or they're still working on it?
Oh, actually, yeah, all in New Zealand they call it witch hat or something like that.
Crazy, yeah.
Yeah.
They're traffic cones.
Yeah. So driving from the North Island, from Auckland down to Wellington was interesting. That was pretty cool.
Yeah.
And like you said, there's roadworks everywhere. Yeah. Slowing down to 30 k's.
Sometimes, yeah.
That's insane.
That's crazy.
Yeah. So that was really pissing me off.
Yeah.
Now, man, like what? So
That place, Moke Lake, man. Like, I know you didn't go there, but if you ever get back there,
yeah, we will be going back.
yeah.
Definitely.
I took a bike, like a push bike, from home and just cycled to this thing. It's so beautiful, man. Like, just this massive lake with these vertical walls out the side, and it's got a little walk that goes all the way around it, probably like 3k walk or something. It's so pretty, man. Just over the back is Queenstown, so you're not far from anything, but it's just like, I can't really explain it, 'cause it just blew me away. Like,
Have a look at it. Yeah, well, yeah, because we definitely want to go there in the summer.
Oh,
I think it'd
yeah.
be awesome to see the South Island in the summer.
Can I ask what the live stream is and I'll send it to our two.
sure.
Sorry to interrupt.
No, you're
that's
cool.
okay.
You're cool. You're now on it, by the way.
Oh, excellent.
So you're English?
Yes, but lived here since 2003.
Okay. So what I'm doing here is the end of a 42-day trip where I've gone through, driving through Australia, like centre of Australia, the Red Centre, all this stuff, and I've been live streaming it all. And my friend Mark runs this place, and I was coming back south, and I thought I'll swing by and see him. This is actually the last day of my trip, so you're catching the tail end of a live stream that's been running for more or less 42 days.
That's incredible.
Yeah, and we are on YouTube if you wanted to send that to your kids. So the channel is called.
Right, sorry,
if they search up on YouTube, if they search "give a minute" all one word, gives a minute, all one word.
Gives a minute. Yep.
That'll find it. She'll see that that's live right now. But we are. I was going to kind of. I was cautious about trying to stream too much while people are, having their.
Oh no, this. It's an amazing place.
Yeah.
We found it. So with COVID, I was working abroad and obviously couldn't travel abroad. And found the Tree Passage. It's just an amazing place.
Yeah.
And it's been missing this.
Yeah. Yeah.
But now
they filled the void.
Yeah, they filled the void.
Yeah, nice.
And we just need the rest of the world to
know about
discover
it. Yeah, and not discover it. Ah. Keep it to ourselves, hey? I see what you're doing there.
No, it's. I've been lucky in life.
Right.
So
you want to share around?
Yeah. So we have a. No, this is our holiday home, but we're now going to take to someone who's working in the care services.
Okay.
And every time we come up, it's just nice to come and reset. You must have seen some amazing sights.
Yeah, 49, and I've never been to Ayers Rock or Uluru.
Oh, yeah.
So I thought, you know what, it's time that I go out there and have a look. And yeah, it's pretty impressive.
It's spiritual.
Yeah, yeah.
I did. Yeah, we went there for our 25th wedding anniversary.
Yeah.
And I was like, it's a rock.
Yeah.
It is really
It's more than that.
Yeah. There's just something about the whole.
I just farted.
The night sky, the feeling.
I agree.
It's just beautiful.
Did you drive out there?
No, we flew.
You flew out, yeah.
Now, when I first came over, I used to fly Sydney, Perth, Adelaide, and I'd always fly over the middle.
Yeah.
But,
forget about it.
Yeah, but we've driven to Adelaide, and that's where you actually understand how big and beautiful the country is. Really? You don't take time to appreciate it.
No, you don't. It really is a big, big country, isn't it?
So what's next?
After I get home tomorrow, or the day after, I'm going to do a big thorough wash of all my clothes and clean out my van. There's so much red dirt everywhere and dust and crap everywhere.
Oh shit! It gets everywhere.
It does. It really does. Yeah.
It just clings.
And then you know what I'm going to do? This sounds sad, but I'm going to regret that it's over.
No, it doesn't sound sad. It sounds honest.
It's like it's been such a good and a bad. There's been bad parts to it as well. There's good and bad. And now that it's really coming down to the end, it's like, oh wow, okay. What other crazy adventure can I plan for the future?
Friends of ours retired.
Oh yeah.
I know. I'm involved with netball, so I know them through netball.
Yeah.
And they just attach the caravan to the back of their car.
And off they go. Very cool.
And it is just, and they'll send us pictures of them around a campfire. And it is just
oh yeah. And you get jealous.
I feel, number one, they make me feel old, and they're older than me. But it's just nice.
Classic.
There's so much out there. So much to do.
The chat is saying. I bet they turned in the volume. Oh, the audio's. What happened? Oh, something's wrong with the audio.
Oh, that's okay.
Is the audio no good? I didn't do anything. I still see an audio waveform here.
Yeah.
Audio is fine for me.
This is Box Bro.
This guy's cool. They're hearing you. Yeah,
I'm not cool, I'm old.
we're all cool. We're all old. So what have you had here? Have you been here before then?
What, to hear?
I just farted.
So what's
Yeah.
your favourite gin?
Espresso martini.
Espresso martini. That's
Sorry, which one's that? Of yours. That is the Cosmo's really good. Margarita's really good. Yeah.
that was good. Yes.
I've developed a caffeine addiction,
Okay.
so I get to mix my caffeine and alcohol addiction at the same time.
There you go.
Love you, bitch.
This place is just nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like when they opened up, it was just nice to come down here and just watch the world,
Right. Right.
watch the fishermen go out.
On a summer's day, I guess there's a bit of a chill to that breeze, but
But so what? There's something refreshing about the water.
yeah.
I've spent too much time making bad people good money. Now I work for Edge Care and make good people no money, and I come up here and reset, and it's nice. It's just nice.
I like it.
So you've worked your way through them. What's your favourite?
My favourite is the cask one, the cask gin. This guy here, Reliance.
Yep.
Reliance, and then the Myrtle lemon one. That one was.
I haven't
awesome.
tried the Myrtle Lemon.
Yeah, that's definitely up there.
No,
Yeah.
Scottish heritage, so I tend to be more whiskey than gin.
Right, right. I wonder if they'll do a whiskey here anytime. Yeah,
I'd love them to, but why should they? The gin's really good.
gin is good enough. Yeah,
Why take the risk?
that's true. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so what would be your next dream big adventure?
It's funny we talked about that. Yeah, I was.
WA?
I've lived in WA.
Yeah.
I'd really love. Like I'm really into frogs. Sounds crazy, but I love frogs. So I love the tropics, the North Queensland. I love all those weird animals that are up
Yeah.
there. So I'd probably do the east coast all the way up to the top and get right up to those frogs and just spend some time there.
But there's so many different frogs.
I know, yeah. I love looking out, going out. Like last night.
Oh no,
I'll show you what I found last night. Check these out. This is from last night out just in the wild. I was in the back of Port Macquarie, a place called Ellenborough Gorge, Ellenborough Reserve. That was one frog. This is another one. Look how beautiful they are.
Wow, look at the colour on it.
So pretty, and they're just wild in the. And this guy was the first one I found, a real big one. I just love them.
Yeah.
That was last night's campground. Just beautiful. You said that people send you photos of them camping. That's me last night. Just
nice setup.
So good, yeah. Oh, you guys can't see that, but
sorry.
You guys will see the photos later, but some pretty cool frogs.
John, can you come and sit down?
Oh, sorry, I've been paged.
You've been paged.
I look forward to seeing you here again.
Hey, thanks very much.
Cheers.
Hey, we're probably going to wrap this up here anyway. This stream. I did say that we'd, do the thing and then spend some time. I want to spend some time with Marcus off stream. So we're probably going to wrap it up pretty soon here. And I hear it's out of focus as well. Is it out of focus? Should be on autofocus. Maybe I didn't do it on autofocus. Let me just check. No, it's been on autofocus the whole time. It might be out a little bit. What's for dinner? I don't know. I probably should do that. Something about that as well. But just while we're here at wrapping it up, I'm just going to thank everybody that's been here from the get-go, from all 42. Was it 42 or 43 days? I think it's 43. Yeah, appreciate you all. And next crazy adventure will be sometime soon. I'm wrapping it up here, man.
I'm wrapping up.
So
see you later, guys.
Thank you, Marcus.
Thanks for joining us.
Yeah. Thank you, Susan. We're going to wrap it up here, but I'm just kind of saying my farewells. Everybody say thanks to Susan.
Bye, lovely people.
LemontreePassageDistilling.com.au skis.
That's it.
Yeah. Get a look, get a load. Are you guys shipping now? Like you'll ship to anywhere in Australia?
Australia Post.
Yeah, not international.
No.
But just Australia Post, yeah.
Yeah.
So you're going to have to get on a plane and get out here and get some if you really want some if you're in America. Come on, Australia. I've shown it to you now. Now you come over here and enjoy yourselves. Yes. Thank you, Marcus and Mrs. Marcus. Because this is going to end. This is going to end my 42 or 43 days of streaming. This is the last stream of it all.
Yeah.
So
All right. That's a big goodbye.
I'm kind of
Celebration.
going to do a bit of a
Yeah.
big sobbing, or we're just going to end it. Probably just end it.
You'll do another one tomorrow.
Probably will, actually. All right, guys. Well, hey, cheers as is. I'm going to wrap it up. Let me get this little closure here. Appreciate you all. And again, thanks to those that have contributed financially to the content. It has helped. Petrol's expensive. Food's expensive. Sharla, Dale, everybody who's contributed. Really, really kind of you all. Thanks for being here with me. Appreciate you. And yeah, we will talk about this again later, and we will come to these conclusions that we need to sort of keep this thing going. But there will be changes to be made, as we discussed the other night. Right now, though, it's ta-ta.
Kicking it with Gives a Minute on Kick.